in it. I just decided to go to bed last night after a bit, so. Alright, we need to get the different Zoras. I guess. We'll just start here. Classic formulae. Go to place. Help the local folk. Go to dungeon. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, there is a bit of a repetition to it, but it's more about what happens and how you can kind of break it a little bit, I guess. It's only really, I feel like, noticeable ever as a formula when it's done poorly. So. Let me speed up, let's go. Remember when these guys were evil? And their river Zora. Kinda wish these were perma upgrades. Some of these are you just pop on when you're in certain areas. There's just not enough slots. Like damage reduction versus climbing up ladders quicker. I'm like, well, what do you think I'm gonna put on, right? There's enough of those like flowchart fucking choices, man, where it's like, well, I'm not gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and then so some of them ended up not being worth it or situational, and I don't feel like doing more menuing for fuck's sakes, man. Do you swim quicker? But do you dash through the water quicker? I don't know if we do. That'd be totally useless. That's my favorite. Cave time. What we got going on in the cave? This will do it the way they want. We can make another setup, but seems doable. I just played that game Ugly where you did a bunch of shit like this. Mirrored hooks and like offsetting yourself and shit. Probably just spawn something. That's fine. I don't need to do the build on the night. Appreciate it. I don't think the swimming upgrade really helps when you dash everywhere. Dash speed would have been probably a better option, all things considered. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if anything changed down here. The sanctum. The sanctum sanctorum. Charge his phone, man. Just beat the dungeon, that's it. Oop. Wow. Yeah, it's back to normal, but I'm not seeing any differences here. Works for me. I don't really want to fuck around anyways, so. We're supposed to be finding the chief. Each village. The chieftain. Oh, can I break these now? We'll find out in a minute. Finish up here. I technically have bombs now. How would you ever get that close to a rift, man? Motherfuckers are crazy. So I could get up there, but I'm just gonna focus in on story. There's active, like, incentivization to not explore too much. In the sense that you won't be able to summon most of the shit you grab. There's side quests that only spawn in areas when they're active in story, so you'll miss them. Unless you like obsessively go back, stuff like that. And there's not really many reasons to explore side shit first. I mean, you get more, you know, hearts and stuff before you go to dungeons, which technically should be, you know, more difficult, but it's not always the case. Boss hog here. Is there a clone, maybe? Not squabbling's gonna hurt his people. It was bad. Well, we can go around and check this at least. Damn. I wanna jump on a fish, bro. Like I should be able to get up there with just this. We'll see. Yeah. I wonder how many more of these there are. Alright. This blows up quick. Come on, man. There you go. Alright, that means we got a lot of stuff to go break open. Rupees appear more often. Okay. Extra energy. I mean, enemies don't drop energy unless it's like in the dark. But the materials really aren't that crazy either. At the end of the day, honestly, I don't give a fuck either way. Trying to mix it up, man. How many does it take? Much else up here? There's like some dudes. I need to check the water just in case. But didn't see anything. Good, I guess. Alright, let's go see about blowing up some shit. Actually, let's go get some berries. Yeah, I was told there was a quest here later. It must be, you have to do some story. Funny enough, they would make it story locked when you could just run around and grab all the money you need pretty simply. Oh well. Look how they have your horse here. Like it matters at all. There's a few locations with bombable areas. Let's hope I can remember them all. Okay, you can't go past shit. That's a shit. How the fuck? Hmm. I have to get a bomb to the other side. Is that just some ability I get later? Pass through shit. Got nothing of the sort right now. There must be some shit you can just get later. I don't know. I was really hoping to be able to grab that, but I can't put stuff on the other side. I guess there's like enemies that can pass through walls, but they can't blow up shit. I don't think. What's this? I never even like explored this yet. I mean, that's just right here. Oh, that's probably. I see. I thought it would carry some momentum there, but. What the fuck? Oh, he costs 4, that's right. Alright. Great, that didn't work. Means we gotta whip out Old Faithful. Should have figured it'd be the wrong one. Oh, he goes all the way up. Do I really even need to do this? Don't do it. It will get me up there, but how much does it matter? Warm pepper. No wonder. No, you don't get anything to do that with. This just opens it from the other side, I see. Come on. What's up, Redless? Yeah, I thought this was going to be a separate place, but it's the same thing. I bet they're both called the same name, too. Funny enough, I've already been through this dungeon. Or I'm from the other side. Yeah, we'll take the path just for fun, fuck it. They make this whole dungeon, or you could just crawl chilla up the side of the fucking cliff. Wish they would have put a heart piece in here or something. I saw somebody saying how expertly they would like how expertly they would create every area to precisely have, like, you know, not too many oops, like they would keep all of the different factors in mind so that, you know, you always had to find like a different strategy, or you know, you'd have to make just a certain amount of beds, right? There wasn't, you couldn't always just do it with the same amount, you know, there'd be like just enough elevation, or, and I don't know what they were smoking on that shit, dude. When you can crawl chill up the side of a fucking cliff and just skip every fucking cave, I don't think they were thinking too hard about anything, really. Maybe they wanted it designed that way, which is fine. But I definitely think it's overestimated how carefully they thought about all of their elements. I feel like if anything they might have wanted it to be more breakable. But I think the thing is, you can design a game to be breakable and not design it like you can have an intended amount of breakable stuff, right? Like, oh yeah, people are going to be able to break shit and it's going to feel really good, really out of the box. But there is an intended, you know, solution, but, you know, there's a lot of ways to break it. You know? Maybe they will think about each one, and then you'll be able to, like, cleverly kind of limit what each one can do. Maybe. It's possible. I mean, the thing is, they show you the Crawlchilla flying around almost immediately, climbing a pillar, and then there's a heart piece right next to it. If they didn't think of it, then what were they doing? They had to have known. I mean, it's not like it's the hover bike in Tears of the Kingdom. It's not, doesn't destroy it. It's just, when I see people say that it's like a carefully considered puzzles in this, I think they need to play some more puzzle games. It's in the trailer. Yeah, I mean, to me it just seems like the entire reason the bind even exists. And I mean, I like using the Crawlchilla to like break shit. I'm just talking about people who... I mean, I've been seeing some criticism of this for sure, more than I expected. Well, now that I've started to look a little bit. But yeah, I'll see stuff like that and I'm just like, huh? Well, yeah, I mean, these are made for, you know, people who could just do it right there on the spot, right? You have to be able to climb something basic. That's fine. So I guess in a way it's carefully considered in the sense that, you know, they expect you to literally never have anything to get through something. And in that way it's like, sure. But when I think carefully considered, I'm thinking like, it's for something cool. Not, we have to plan for nobody to be able to do anything, right? I mean, I'd rather than plan for you to have to actually, like, test shit. I don't know, Outcast. I've only done one dungeon. I was gonna go to the Zora dungeon. I'm just fucking around. Exploring. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just here exploring ahead of time, which I probably shouldn't do. It's not really worth it. Yeah, I think if you consider the puzzles to be carefully considered, to know exactly what you have and restrict certain things, I think you don't experiment enough. And I think you generally just use what they give to you at the moment. If there was some way that the game could just hard limit what you had, I guess, you know, they could make more clever shit. And like I said, I don't think it's necessarily wrong to have like a list of like 200 dudes where you could just break everything wide open. That can be fun. I mean, is the game, the way they do it, super awesome? Maybe not, but in theory it could be fun. I just think to consider like, yeah, oh yeah, they were thinking about everything. And they made sure this was the most fun possible, you know, puzzle based on what you had, right? Not even just skipping the puzzle, but like the puzzles know what you're using and are morphed to meet that. That's not what's going on. You just skip them, you know, like... So I think it's I don't know, maybe it's just somebody who just wrote some random shit without thinking. Something like, it's just not true. Right? Like, it's not a bad thing inherently, it's just not fucking true. Like, I mean, case in point, what we just did there. Yeah, the spider, but I mean, you could do it, I mean, get the fucking, you know, it's not even just a spider. The flying tile, right? I mean, an entire dungeon was like invalidated. You can brute force puzzles in the sand temple. I'm like, I don't think they thought terribly hard about these at all. Not all powerful, but do you really think in most puzzles they're like considering it? Maybe they're okay with you breaking it with it. That's fine. But it doesn't. I don't get this feeling where they're like, oh yeah, dude, we're gonna limit this one so that they can have more fun with this puzzle. It's like, no, they're just fine with you just breaking it, probably. Considered enough. Spider feels a bit much. I mean, if they wanted to stop the spider, they just make it so that you can't go past kill planes. I feel like, if anything, they were fine with the spider. Like I said, which is fine, but I wouldn't. Like, if your goal is to have really cool puzzle, and you have to do the puzzle, but you can do it in whatever way you want, but like there are some guardrails, skipping the entire cave is not, that is not within the guardrails. That is just like, you know, completely its own thing, right? If anything, yeah, they should have just made it so you couldn't like break through, like, I mean, it's really cool to be able to just be like go straight up to the top of the ice place, so I don't mind it, but if their goal was for you to actually do the puzzles, then no, not really. Yeah, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is awesome. It's not stunnable. He's too powerful, bros. Yeah, I think they should have made it so if there's a kill plane for dropping, there's a kill plane for climbing, and while that kills some of the freedom, they've already killed the freedom by having this game be mostly story locked, so you might as well make it more focused on being linear. Own it. What's up, weeb? It's fine. I'm enjoying it. It's got issues, but Boss Hog. He is the boss hog. Can't summon him, but he is the boss. Sword Moblin level 3. My real beloved. This is another energy drop thing? There really two of these, dude? Thing is, the energy only drops from dark monsters, so there's really... They want you to, like, min-max your gear depending on where you are situationally, and it's like, man, I've had enough menuing. Like, oh, I'm in the fucking water area. I better turn on the water speed even though it doesn't affect your dash speed. So I don't even know why I have it equipped. It only affects like flat swim speed, which who the hell's just flat swimming? Unless you just don't want to spam R, which I get you. Yeah, it's been fun. Like, I enjoy it, but I think it's doesn't reach as far as the potential is, or that has the potential for. It's pretty safe in a lot of ways, and the new shit's probably not quite ballsy enough. He's just on top of him, bros. I'm really tired of waiting around for these. These guys are so jacked. Their guard impenetrable. You turn off hero mode. But you don't like watching me sleep in a bed all the time? Hero mode's the opposite. That'd be funny if they named it hero mode and it's easy mode. It's like super patronizing. Like, yeah, you're an awesome hero, bro, and it's like pussy mode. No, it's hard mode. It's just double damage and nobody drops hearts, so you end up just sleeping in this bed 90% of the time. Yeah, I'm a hero in a comfy bed. Bed. Come on, dude. Let's go. The combat's pretty fucking boring at this point, I gotta say. I'm over it, man. I mean, it wouldn't change how long it takes to kill these guys. It'd just change how much damage I take. This is normal damage. Can any flying do anything? Go. What are you doing? Go. Use your fucking abilities in any way. Do they just drop fire in front of you, bro? That's it? Fucking god, man. When in doubt, bed. Get in there. Probably just spend a lot less time betting. Pretty much be the only change, huh? How many more of these guys are there? The most effective strategy is just to play it like a normal Zelda by dropping dudes on top of them. Nice. Butter. Worth it. Thanks for the fucking butter, man. Yeah. Exactly. That's where I came up. What's over here? Was that it? I mean, there's a stamp higher up, but... I don't like the snow area. Like at all. Having to melt every little thing you see because it might have something. You just make a chill potion, but I don't know how long it's gonna be up here. Comfy. You can't blow these piles of snow, but you can't melt them either. Okay. Jesus, dude. I even have to climb over this shit. Carefully considered. Why don't they just let you put, like, just have a couple extra buttons, man? Like, I just put like beds on a button or something. Then I really would never swapped anything else, but good God, man. I'm guessing the way you normally get up there is through this cave or some shit. That they won't open till later, but you can just kind of get up there anyways. Now is this farther down or farther up? Sliver here. I'll say it's probably down. Considering it's down right here, but you can't really go down from places, you can only really go up because of the kill planes. I don't even care. This guy took fucking forever to beat up last time. Now it's like chilly too. Tired of looking through this menu, man. Like, oh yeah, the range guy, I use him, right? Meanwhile, ranged man's too slow to do anything. We'll come back with some shit. I mean, I can't summon him anyways, that's just kind of a waste of time. Let's see what was up here. Doesn't look like anything. Let's have to drop down to get to it. This must be the other entrance. Hoping to find something like that. Wonder how these fairies coming back works. If it's like timed or what. I swore there was a fairy earlier in the game as well. No, it's still on. I'm just gonna run it through and see. You're good. Take care of the headache, Ming. Jesus. The fucking schnoz, man. I mean, it's just kind of like a person. I just want to run it through on it, man. I've gone this far. The whole experience. I mean, I don't think it's a good difficulty, and I wouldn't recommend it to people. Because, yeah, if anything, you experiment less. Embed more. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely the best call. But I figured we just, I mean, that's this playthrough. I might as well go through the whole thing on this playthrough. Have the full hero mode take, I guess. I would say it's, yeah, more of just tedious than it is difficult. I'm not really like thinking harder, I'm just kind of fucking around more. It's not like I'd be able to get in there and melee more. Maybe I'd be a bit more ballsy, but because you only have so much link power. Which is a shame. Man. That is the most effective thing. Alright. Let's make a chill potion. It boosts the effects of the other ingredient. Just not, you know, most of the time. Piping hot potion. Yeah. So then all you do is run back and make potions all the time instead. Or avoid every side fight. So avoiding the spider would actually be probably good. Then you wouldn't go into high level shit too often. God's intended experience. Or maybe bed's not banned, but quick bed is banned. So you have to sit there and wait the full like 10 hours to heal. This Miyamoto wished it. Surprisingly nothing here. Which can't be right. There's gotta be something up here. Oh wait, it's because when you die they turn these off. Okay. Echoes are banned, and their summons, their cheat devices, man. Oh, that's ice. Wait, chill proof. Ice proof. They better be both, bro. Don't give me that shit, man. Okay, you can't do shit. How did I kill this guy before? The Baba or some shit? My brother in heaven. Maybe there is, I don't know. I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had the hot clothes eventually, or you could just like walk around with like a hot sword, but yeah. This shit's just, yeah, lame. This is gonna be too slow, and he freezes him. Yeah, it's just micromanagement annoyances. Not actually fun. Every enemy, every ally just is extremely fucking slow, dude. This cannot be summoned in like midair. Get him, boy. What are you targeting? The fuck are you? Huh? What are you doing? Oh my god, it didn't do any damage, dude. I'm getting the Deku Bob out, man. We're returning to Baba strats. Oh my god, this guy's in such a much more annoying location. Oh my fucking Christ almighty. Yeah, you can have clever stuff, but it's never like you know, rock, paper, scissors, it's like a, oh, now I can just start damaging them. Or maybe if I'm lucky, stun lock them mindlessly. Like, you can have all, I mean, maybe the level 5s would work better on these dudes. Or maybe I should just, like, summon a 5 guys instead. The Bat Armada. But, like, the AI is just passive. They just don't do anything. Like, they're fucking horrid, man. These guys only shoot straight. These guys miss. Okay, Baba time. You can't use the spear guys because they're too slow. So you have to just like Baba juke. Maybe you could P-hat, but I mean he's probably just gonna get hit with the freeze. And then you get the problem with the stage. It's not like it's hard to beat this guy. It's just boring as fuck, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I could try to, like, grab one of my dudes and then, like, move him in or something. Sweet. Well, at least the ice proof worked out pretty well. Oh shit, an item. He's afraid of the gamers, man. Like, I don't mind them needing to test your, like, mechanical capabilities, like your reflexes and shit. Test of your reflexes. I just wish that the puzzle part, like finding rock, paper, scissors type of situations was more rewarding and weren't always very similar. I think you can reach that. I have to budge. Awesome, dude. It's finally time. Go get him. I know they will. Oh, I got him. I knew it. Yeah, it's just like it's to balance like making the link form strong, but then the higher level guys feel strong, right? When I instead of like raw power, I would just prefer cleverness. Now the thing is, if you only make them clever, you're gonna run out of like fodder, or you're gonna run out of dudes pretty quick. Like, how do you make every single guy clever? Well, it's gonna be pretty tough. So what do? Well, you just make some of them stronger versions of the same shit, right? And that's like half of the dudes in this is they're just like level 2s and level 3s. But then it's like, well, how do you make level 2s and 3s work? Well, enemies have to be able to take more hits to make them more viable. And then the problem is the cleverness doesn't matter as much as just like rolling in with like the correct cheese or goofy strat, right? Ice. Wait, don't I have anti-ice bullshit? Slip reduction. An enemy? Okay, well. Kill him. Why are they dropping? I said fucking kill him. Kill. Or if it just wasn't so frustrating, like maybe the bats are weak, but maybe they actually attack, right? Jesus, imagine you're playing a Pikmin game and every Pikmin just fucking fuck around the whole time. It's just like not interesting. You summon dudes and you hope to see a outcome, and maybe the outcome's just not your preferred speed, but like, you know, it's at least something consistent. And this is like, you don't even get that, man. Like, most of these guys just fucking suck ass, man. Like, I get the guy who throws is not going to be able to probably nail a dude who's like on a tough platform, but like the flying guy's just not doing anything. Like, I don't care if they're level 1, there's like 4 of them, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. Can we block this? Do they actually allow me to block this shit? I thought I tried before and it didn't do shit. Oh, that works. Can only move one thing, but as soon as it starts getting moved in the opposite direction, the wind somehow stops working. Okay, now it just doesn't work at all. Because of course it doesn't. That thing has the smallest radius, man. Can this guy just be ignore wind? Are you gonna do anything? Yeah, he's there, you fucking idiot. Okay, the wind pushes the ghost. Figured maybe he'd not be able to get hit with wind, but I was fucking dreaming a little, I guess. Just when in doubt, just do the most direct thing. He fears the windy orb. Gust master, dude. Signals. Oh, these have been some of them, like the kings. This guy fucks pretty hard too, because he like stun locks and you can just drop him on dudes, and most enemies don't resist him. He doesn't need AI, and his AI just walks into the enemy, which is plenty good. That's the thing, is most enemies won't even do that. They won't even just like approach. They're just like fucking goofing ass, man. What is this? What am I looking at here? Okay. I'm holding it. These guys beat the flame, I guess. You know what counters ice? Electricity. Stupid fucking game, dude. Well. Figured, you know, the ice bat would turn into a normal bat. Kind of like... God, I can't remember. It was like fucking the Guitar of Time or something. I could have swore there was a game like that where bats would turn into different elements depending on stuff that was applied to them. Guess not though, man. Definitely wouldn't want that in this game. Didn't it work that way in Tears of the Kingdom and shit too? Or was that just with shoes? Alright, here we go with the fire guy. He's gonna melt him. Maybe these guys just aren't fiery enough, man. You know, it's just a little candle, I guess. You have to go do the fucking entire lava area to get one of these. Okay, no, they melt him a bit, you can see it. Not with the bats, but they do with this guy. Good. Just like lighting himself on fire. And an itch in my ear. Guessing I can't learn the icicle. Do I have the speed climb on? No, that's just how quick you go, I guess. Let's try the speed climb, alright? It's gonna be night and day. Where's my trampoline? No, come back. Is there anything down there? No. Alright, we're gonna totally block this off. Are we ready? I'm gonna use a boulder. Maybe a block. Whoa. Oh. The box didn't work. Maybe the boulder will work. There we go. Wow, I found my way up. There. Wonderful. This probably leads to this. I don't know what this leads. Maybe this leads to this. This is just a side thing. If they let you get up here, why not just let you go through the cave, man? Weird. They blocked the cave off so you can't get up here, but like, you can. Yeah, it makes me think like they didn't think to activate like a ceiling kill plane. But I mean, it's not like it hurts being up there, it's just a pointless limiter. The thing is, if they did fix it so that it did limit you, then the game would be even more limited. And then you gotta wonder, why is it considered like a freedom game? You might as well just hard limit you for like everything and just make it more curated. Thing is, you could just walk straight into the, you can just walk straight into here. There's no reason you can't. There's dungeons you have to go through to get to shit, but it's not like it's crazy. Come on, buddy. Do your fucking job. What is with this sliver? Like, why is this a sliver even part of the map? There's gotta be something here, right? They wouldn't just make this sliver a part of the map where they don't expect you to run around and do anything, right? It is. What the hell? The smog, dude, it's killing all your It's killing all of us. Okay, you can't climb this surface. What was the point of this whole slit? Right here, this little slit. Nothing. Bizarre. Art. Art. There's something up there. The guy likes to hide in some of these spots. Awesome. Oh, no, invisible wall? Oh no, never mind. That was just weird. I don't see anything. Are these higher level crabs? No. Oh, they die instantly though. Refreshing. That all that was up here is 50 rupees? There's gotta be something else down here. Oh, I've been here. I guess this will pop up eventually. Oh yeah, I wonder if there's rifts that were up that I forgot about down here. I'm not exactly marking every micro rift on the map, right? But they are like everywhere. So like technically every one of these micro rifts could have something underneath it. It's pretty lame. Another reason to beeline the story, I guess. Nothing says exploration and freedom like having no freedom. Not really. Oh. Alrighty. These surely have something though. Bombable locations. Wasn't there a bombable rock? There's other bombable rocks too, I just don't remember what they all are. I even labeled half of them. Yeah, this one was... Let's grab this story person first. A lot of yapping in this game. And a lot of it's just telling you what you already know. Instead of keeping it nice and succinct. Is that the word I'm looking for? Intuit. Let's try that Wawa. Swimming. Wish these were just kind of perma upgrades, man. All they really do by having like a perk slot is make it so you have to manage your inventory more often, which is already like a problem with the game. But then the Great Fairy wouldn't have anything for you to spend your money on. You could just have slots, but you have enough for everything in the game. Or she could just give you something else, like she always is. Whoa. How dare you? Off with you. Slowly push them. Adjust them. My man's hangry. What was in this? I think value? It doesn't show anything in here, but I think it's just a couple chests. Maybe there was like a talisman. People's homes. Okay. Yeah, I think it's that it's less interesting, and a lot of what they're saying is just restating like kind of obvious things. I mean, they'll tell you some events that are important, but I'm going to open the portal now. My friends are here. They are trying. You know, it's like, yeah, we've been there. We've done that. So there's a lot of that. It's not like an insane amount of yapping. I think it just draws attention to itself because some of the rest of it's a little dull. And so when you're getting the yapping, it's not exactly with the most fun characters in the fun areas doing the most interesting things. So it's you're more annoyed by it. But it does, yeah. It just comes across as more yapping. Like he didn't need to say any of that. Like they just threw it on the UI. We've been here. There's a tutorial one. It's like, you know, it's not the biggest deal, but a lot of that kind of builds up to not really add anything to the game. I mean, to climb up. We could do it that way, but honestly, it's just gonna be more annoying. Fuck's sakes, man. The guy that directly goes for anyone. Because we need to check everything anyways to see if there's like a container. There shouldn't be. I don't think they'd put any major stuff in these. That's just some dude. It's weird that it's supposed to be like shadow enemies, but you got these guys. I guess they teleported in, but why do they still have their souls, man? Where's the missing piece, man? I do have to beat up an enemy in there. Maybe that spider. Let these respawn. For no reason. Okay, they did have something. They look a little different, I guess. Oy, oy, oy. Fellas, I'm 32 tomorrow. It's over, man. Gonna be watching a 32-year-old man bitch at fucking a children's puzzle game. That's the shit, man. At birth. 32 eons before me. Wasn't it like 2 weeks? My brother's was last week. We was 30. I don't feel any different. Well, I'm not 32 yet, and it totally just, the body is, years happen and then it instantly hits you, right? I was like, should I do something for the B-Day stream? Like, eh. Yeah, 6-1, 50 chill. 50 man. Try 500. I'm a breeder, dude. That's true, though. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, some people, it's like, you know, they get their balls smashed against a fucking table all day, and you could pretty much put any game in their hand and they're gonna fucking pop off. So. I need the. Yeah, where's the fucking the Deku Tree guy, dude? Where is that? $35 is funny. It's all. You just instantly, your spine explodes. I just want the picture of the fucking meme. Jesus. I don't even remember what the fucking quote is from that ad, man. Oh, you already got it. that should be what we call this. That's my. If anybody asks me what I think, and Nintendo's gonna think I'm advocating for piracy then, because they're fucking idiots. This is the only thing I missed from having, like, no ad blocker. Kill this man. I'm surprised they never went after the ad that used that goofy Deku Tree, man. Although I guess it's just like an end. Curious, yeah. Maybe they're the ones who made the ad. Wow, what a song. Not Zelda-thon? I don't know. Maybe when Mina the Hollower comes out or something. Welcome back. I'm about to go to a dungeon. Here, I could use this version. Okay, where did I save it? Did I save it? Yeah. Doesn't even work. What kind of fucking horrid... I just PNG this. Holy shit, dude. He's fucking massive right now. Just overlay this over the whole stream, but like make it like almost completely transparent. That's the way, man. By the time I play Phoenix Rising, Ubisoft might be dead. Honestly, that is not going good. I feel like if Assassin's Creed Shadows and this next year go bad for them, I'd be very curious where they're gonna be. How does this guy not even know Zelda's name? How little does she have to do with the politics, man, in this place? The King of Hyrule's fucking daughter. And this fucking, like, chieftain has no idea, man. The death celebration. Like, I need the Prince of Persia devs to keep making, cranking out good games, right? Even if they're not with Ubisoft. There's nothing here now. Maybe the seaside village. Where are we at? I'm about to go into the Zora dungeon. I've explored this much map, but I've only done the Gerda dungeon. The Zora dungeon. Best dungeon. Definitely not going to be too much swimming. Where did she go, man? The ship? That wouldn't make any sense. I just head south. Want me to like find them by going directly south? Fucking Lord, man. Yeah, that's about where we're at. Did I say something specific I didn't read? Surge down to Zora Cove. I've already been through this whole thing. Yes. The answer, yes. Now I gotta enjoy going through it again. Maybe they should block these off if they want you to do them in the story. Then you only do them once. Oh, music soothes the soul. Fuck off. I mean, I'm not 32 yet. I can't be that jaded, man. Got one more day. No, fuck music. Fuck video games. And get off my fucking lawn. Now kiss. I miss music in Zelda. Just period. It's a lost art. I'm telling you, man, Uematsu's right, man. Modern mainstream video game music's boring as fuck. I feel like when Uematsu is saying that, it's like, maybe somebody should listen, bro. Got indie games, though. God bless the indies. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm mind fucked by Phantom Hourglass, where it's actually like atrocious and grating. But I mean, this is very dull. Like, not even generic. Like, yeah, like maybe like a good generic, where it's like it's overdone, but it's like, you know, and uses like familiar like sounds, but like well, right? It's like it's kind of dull songs that are also going for something kind of safe and generic. Like each area has like a little bit of theming, like the ice area has your little chimes, but it's like the most bare bones. Can't I just copy it, man? I mean, at least in Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild, they just stole good music from the old games. Like, there really wasn't much sound at all, but they were going for like nature relaxation, and like that works for the most part. It's maybe not exciting, but like otherwise the town's just used like old Zelda game music remade, and it's like at least those songs are still good. Yeah, that's some T5 that's fucking music right there, baby. I mean, if at least the field theme was more exciting. Oh my god. I'm sure this will be awesome, dude. The music section, right? Man got the horn. The app game. Well, Link's fucked and she's a wanted criminal. Yeah, I just don't get why there is so much text. Like, there's so little of substance usually happening that couldn't be just told in a much more tighter couple lines. I don't know. I honestly don't think it does, but even if it did, yeah, I think it's more what you're talking about and where. Like in OT, you're going to interesting places and events are happening, right? You know. In this, it's like technically events are happening, but they're very dull, right? But when they're remarking on something dull, it doesn't make the dialogue magically interesting. Their drama here, you know exactly how it's gonna end when you see it. It's just kind of whatever, man. But I agree with Godo in that, like where the dialogue is and what it is very different here. This is a lot of that like Skyward Sword kind of dialogue, where it's like Fi telling you where everything is and how to do everything. There's a lot of like repeating pointless information. That kind of shit. Maybe not as bad as that, but yeah, Navi has like one line that you have to hear essentially, and then a couple tutorials. And meanwhile, Fi is like nonstop, and this guy's kind of that way too. I don't know if they're trying to like teach you something here, like a lesson where we work together and things are better, but who knows? Are people really hoarding toilet paper again out here in America? Are you fucking kidding me? Because of the shipping strike? Isn't toilet paper like produced domestically in America? Fucking hell, people are stupid, man. Good God. You get a bidet, man. Spray that ass. Japanese way, dude. It's just not this. I need that fucking internationally sourced TP. Bamboo. Yeah, dude. Just scrape that shit off, man. Bamboody. Bamboozling. Good God. Let's all dive in. After me. Yeah, it's just boring. Like at best it's just serviceable. Like yeah, it fits the tension, but it's like in the most like cookie cutter, like just fucking workman like way, right? Like this soundtrack, that's how I describe it. Very workman like. Oh, I'm in the ice area. There's a little bit of ice theming. It's it's not just the same song as the field. Job's done. Move on, There's a little tension in this song. Like there's no like fucking like soul in the music or anything that shines through. It's just fucking very workman, dude. Maybe a couple sounds here and there are kind of unique. Like there was like a Void song that had like a little something. Technically, the Zora Path music had like a little something, but I mean, it's still generally just like a 20-second sounding loop almost. I like that. Not as bad as Phantom Hourglass, but that bar's in hell, man. It's just safe and boring. It's like the locations and stuff. The art. We're gonna try to like bomb his ass. Does he not suck in? Probably throw this shit on, huh? I don't know how much it would make a difference. Casually vibrating underwater. I know you could fight underwater. Mario Rabbids and Red Dead Redemption devs made a new studio. I mean, good for them. Hopefully they make something cool. Can you blame somebody for wanting to get out from fucking Rockstar or Ubisoft? I mean, yeah. Mario and Rabbids, especially the second one, I was not a huge fan. But I mean, Red Dead's cool. I prefer the first one, but I mean, fucking, it doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna make an RTS cowboy game, but that could be alright. Look, I hope for the best, man. Anybody trying to go indie, there's There's some passion. There's something they want to do, right? Whether it'll end up good, who knows, but it's possible, yeah. I mean, I wish nothing. I mean, I wish the best for any dev, I guess, but yeah, especially if you're leaving some gigacorp. I mean, that's a risk, right? Hanging with Rockstar, unless they got laid off, of course. I mean, it's pretty safe money, right? So, leaving to make something of your own. I mean, I respect it, man. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Not like those are bad games. Did they say that's what they're gonna make, or? Best. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. Remembering Jabu's bullshit and Ocarina of Time. Doesn't the king just say he's acting weird? And that's like it. And then you just gotta figure it out by talking to random villagers that he likes fish and stuff. Why so much yapping, man? They already tell you exactly what to do in the quest list. It's not the dungeon. Could just climb straight up there, but let's see what they got. Oh, we got a water cube. Boy. Alright, buddy. Alright, let's try this water cube out. We will be here. The Gust Master. There he is. I could have made that, but wasn't feeling too daring. Oh, really? Look like I could jump on that. Is this the dungeon? The outdoors actually have anything else? I mean, there is other stuff, but I like stuff I care about, right? Or this dungeon doesn't really look like it would, but I was willing to sacrifice chests because they're usually just like mats. I'm not too worried about them. Who knows? Maybe I'll need the money. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. Be right back. Alright. Why is there a warp right after another warp? Something weird gonna happen with this dungeon. Water levels, maybe. Oh, who's this feller? Did I kill him? Is he the boss? It's great. Wow. Almost didn't make it, man. Now I gotta go back. Jesus, dude. I mean, really? What? Yeah, I bet a mature Jet, if I could remember it. Probably actually fast, exciting, maybe some risk. If there wasn't, I mean, at least you had better move tech. So what was this? Did they just make me come down here and it was a waste of time? A fall down point. But they let you just walk into it normally? Yeah, the puzzle's expertly thought about and placed. No, they thought about every item. All of their placement. Jesus, dude. It's like, maybe if you fucking turn your brain straight ass off, dude. All we did was just fucking go up. Yeah, like, I just went into the first door on the right. Climbing up a small platform. I didn't even use the crawl chill, I just used a damn platform to get in there. Yeah, I see what it is now, but like, why does it let you get in from the back? No, I just flew. It's a tile. It didn't even look any like weird at all. It looked just totally normal. I figured the side room would have the first key or something, you know how they do it. Just close it, make it a one-way fucking door, man. It's ancient game design, dude. That's so in the past, yeah. Like, no, it's better I go in there from the back, get chased back through it, then go back to see what's changed, and then it's nothing for sure. That's the new age. Yeah, good game design is old school, dude. This is the new school. Jesus, man. That's just wild, man. Like, that's like, I mean, Jesus, I don't even make games, and you would know that, right? Like, that's like common sense. What is up here? Summon him. How did you miss that guy, man? New modern immersion gameplay, dude. We're here. I get it. You don't have to show the water levels going up, dude. Oh, that sucks. Shit. Well, you got a spare? Get your old rubber dome out. Yeah, if I was a rich man, I'd probably get a new one. You guys talking about it. Like, damn, these are some fancy ass keyboards. I don't need to clean mine. They've got like raised keys. Didn't need to clean my keyboard. Or my, not my keyboard, my computer though. It's bad. It's probably like Ripper's where it's running hot. Need to buy some juice. You can't get in there. Entire cat. Yeah, luckily no animals. I mean, I like my animals, don't get me wrong, but I don't gotta worry about animals when it comes to my keys or anything, right? activating all these gonna do? Raise the water levels? Do I even need to follow him to this? I do. Yeah. Missed it. And going like all the way at the bottom. Oh, there's one down here. Yeah, I bet the TP companies are in heaven though, man. What we were talking about earlier. Our dumbasses are buying too much of it again. Big TP. I don't even need to look for the chest, just check the map. Yeah, you get a lot of Americans buying a shitload of TV because of port closures, but it's domestically made. But their brains don't work, though. I mean, there might be shortages because people are stocking up now, but it sure as shit ain't because of port closures. I mean, it technically is, because, I mean, people are doing it. Their brains working. No, you don't need to put this one in the corner. So what are they striking about again? Yeah, it could be it. I haven't caught up with the news, I just know there is strike. There's plenty of good reasons. Oh, are we just trying to get up there? I feel like you could cheat your way up there, man. Yeah, I just heard about it not that long ago. Oh, we got the map. The sharks. These guys can jump that high, man. I hate these little dudes, man. This dungeon sucks. Jesus Christ, man. Like, everything's like just fucking mindless, man. And I guess they learned from Tears of the Kingdom, just made it 4 shrines attached to each other. And it's like just 4 separate rooms that feed into one final thing. Good God, man. Other than there just being water, there's not even an attempt at like puzzling. It's as usual, just gap closing and height. There's no unique usage of like water. Hell, you don't even turn off some fucking flames, man, like you do in a different part of the game. I think you could just cheat your way up here. I never thought to check, but yeah. You could literally just walk into the dungeon, jump in here, grab the boss key, and then just go straight to the fucking end and skip the whole thing, dude. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, they expertly thought about everything, dude. Because I immediately got the boss key. If I knew where I was looking for the boss, or it was just right there, I didn't realize. I mean, I wanted to see the whole dungeon anyways, but yeah, you could skip the whole thing. Good for speedruns. Well, I feel like speedruns are gonna be just... yeah, spider. And then this dungeon had that fucking backtrack bit where if you just walk into that room on the right and get over some very easy to get over gaps, you could get over them with the bed, with a trampoline. Then you walk in through a one-way... It should be a one-way door. But instead you can go in, then they make you leave, and then of course you're gonna go back because you think it's safe now, and it's like, oh God, dude. What are they thinking, man? Grizzle! Well, the mole boss was fine. Let's see how this guy is. He doesn't care about electricity. Not really. Do I get the level 4 summons? Or 5? The man. Big fish. Some will use fewer. Some. Why don't you just let me have one more power, dude? They really don't want you whipping out those 5 costs. I mean, lowering the cost on some is cute, so you could summon more of them, I guess, like a horde. But you could also just up how many I can hold them. What's that right here? Well, where are they gonna spawn us next? She gonna regain her innocence or whatever in the eyes of the state. Friends. How about they fuck, man? Can't depict romance. Romance between the clans. New game plus, heck of it, yeah. That ugly bastard, yeah. It really is. Got the creepy stash. No, I thought it sucked. You could actually go straight to the boss key, then straight to the end of the dungeon if you used the crawl chilla. I just did the whole thing, but it's very possible. Yeah. I didn't see where the boss door was, so I was like, oh well, I'm not gonna look that hard for it. I'll just do the rest to see what it is. But it's just 4 caves strapped to each other, just like in Tears of the Kingdom. The problem is there's a one-way drop, and it's not one way. You can actually go in there immediately and then go backwards through it and then get chased back through it again, and then you'd go back to check it a 3rd time, because of course you would, and there's nothing there. Yeah, it was bad. And the boss was a fucking pussy. I mean, it helped I had the electric guy, so I guess that's fine, right? I had something, I used it in the right spot, and he got blown up because of it, so that's not too bad. But the dungeon, yeah, was just super forgettable. Every one of those wings is just mindless, too. You essentially just spam R1 through everything. Or what do they call it on the Switch? Just R. You spam R through every room. There's nothing really in your way, nothing that requires water. No, you're not like you fighting any fire, or, you know, doing anything special with like water flow or building any water towers or anything goofy, right? It's just, you just go through a bunch of 2D sections. There's nothing clever about it. Not just in its lack of usage of the mechanics of the game, but it's just not a clever dungeon anyways. Yeah, it's just very, it's like I said about the soundtrack, it's very workmanlike. They just kind of get, they just make the dungeon and nothing really crazy going on, it's just there, and there's like one chase scene that you could fuck up, and like, that's kind of it. I guess they thought the central thing that would like fix the it's over here. Could be anything. The central area that like fills up with water, I guess, as you do shit was cute. I mean, that's like the most basic cute thing, right? And even that, it's not really anything. Being very generous. think there's like a heart sensor at some point. Surprised they can say that. They're after her head. That imply they chop her head off and have it as a trophy. I know it's an alternate phrase, but surprised that's not too gnarly for them. Like they're savages, man. There's a password. If they were these guys aren't the smartest. If they were the imposters and they set a password, then the dumbasses, man. We have to sneak in and get the password. The happening. I mean, Grezzo just doesn't get it, I guess, man. Resort to yapping. What? Is Ever Oasis similar? Oh, I didn't realize that was Grezzo. Like I said, this game isn't like bad, it's just very overwhelming so far. Especially for the potential it have. Yeah, the next Ocarina of Time Remake 2. The Reawakening. There's a way down. Is the bottom of the well finally going to be useful? Wondering what the point of this was. Can we go into these rooms? Kind of doubt there's anything of value, but... Care about the 20? Evil Castle. Do they officially label Grazzo as the developers in the credits now? I know Nintendo's very tight-lipped about who makes their games until the credits officially are out. I mean, this is Grazzo, I imagine it is. I mean, they did Link's Awakening, same style. The quality is definitely more in line with like a second party. Well, not that second party's bad, but I think this has the polish of your main line. Oh, is this a new guy? And why would you use anything other than the best option in this? They're not like interesting. There's no like interesting way to take that guy down. Like I'm cutting his armor or dropping him off a ledge or putting him in water and drowning him. Maybe you can actually drown them. That would be cute. And then you'd always use that. Let's find out. That's my deal, so it's like, if it's just what kills the guy the best, there's no reason to be creative almost ever. And there's... Or even if there's a way to be creative, I mean, which there's usually not. Takes more time in menuing. Like, I'm down to be creative and try to be fun with it. I mean, like, there's not many different ways to handle that guy, right? That doesn't spawn from your own stuff. Wish I could clone that. See if I can drown people. That'd be funny. You can't grab like most big enemies so far. Can I get a fanfare? The most patronizing fanfare. Oh, what, they still catch you? Oh my Christ, man. Round. Impa. Slowly move over to her. Camera has to pan. Stop. Stop, pan. Don't even need him to mention her, really. I can tell. Okay. At least it was optional. Oh, yeah, I was gonna try the drowning thing. Yeah, definitely full of normal. I wonder whose team that's for, man. Yeah, definitely normal. Stop knocking me back down these fucking stairs, man. Can you go down the stairs, please? Fucking Christ, man. And the next one moves on, dude. Jesus fuck. Thanks for the fucking potatoes or whatever. It's like the Starfield expansion was dog shit. Is it performance or is it just bad? Apparently it's just bad. Was anybody shocked on that one? Oh. How can you do that? Hold on. I jump above it when it starts. That'd be pretty hard, actually. You'd have to, like, get him, like, lower than you. Too much setup, but... could try it. Or maybe I could hold it. No, you can hold yourself though. No, each guy costs a certain amount of triangles. So. Oh, can you get above him and then blast him? Well, I don't have 5 to even be able to summon. You have to go through like most of the game to get to those. They just sit here. I don't get to use them, which is really exciting, I know. Yeah. You can kind of do it. There's probably a setup for it. Is there a reason I want to do this? Yeah, I've leveled up 2 or 3 times now. And all it's done is lower the cost of select ones, and then let me shoot them farther away. Nothing that ups my max amount, yeah, so it must just be later in. You can close random rifts around the world too, but they're so few and they're worth so little that it just doesn't really matter. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I guess this is a dungeon? Could have fooled me, but it feels more just like an obstacle course where I just ride a tile through the whole thing. Yeah, what happened? How did we go from Link Between Worlds, which had clever dungeons, you know, for Zelda? I mean, they were cool too, like this. Yeah. Anyways, I'll be back in a few. Apologies. It's funny because you get what's like technically could be the most robust puzzle solving kit in all of Zelda, and it's the most brain dead, like lame dungeons. They don't even try to make use of any of your mechanics. They're almost like 90% of the time lock and key shit, like, oh, you need to, you know, blow the dust off of something, or just gaps, or height climbing, which, I mean, how many of those do you want to do? How many of those do you need to do, right? Especially when it requires so much menuing. It's like, Jesus, at least if it was on like a dedicated button I could set like 3 or 4 to, I could climb quicker and it'd feel fine, right? I don't know. It's bizarre, man. Anyways, I want to say that before I take a break. Get my phone here too. Anyways, I'll be back. Oy. Yeah, I knew I was thinking of a game earlier. I was like, what is similar to this? Where you problem solve with like a bunch of different options. I have to get creative. I haven't personally played it, but I've watched a bit. It's that Scribblenauts game. I saw somebody mention that. I was like, doesn't that kind of do this, but like better, man? The more like focused environments. I mean, I guess it's not an adventure game, I don't think, but it might be worth playing at some point. I don't know if you guys have played it. Scribblenauts. Hated it? Gotcha, yeah, I don't know how good it is. I don't hear people talk about it much, but it kind of reminds me of this. There's like a few of them, isn't there? Yeah, it's kind of a Paper Mario sticker star color splash problem. And the enemies just aren't even worth the trouble. And in those games, it's actually a negative to fight enemies. Which is bizarre. Alright, this is locked. Is that locked, or do I have to kill enemies? Okay, they make me kill them. Yeah, they almost give them like your average like Zelda HP. Is this a one-way door? Oh yeah. Eternal Cylinder was neat. Like most of their games, it's a bit janky. It's a bit wonky, and it reaches far more than it can actually pull off. But it's neat. It's worth trying for sure. Worth playing. Definitely cool enough. The rush of the giant cylinder coming, and I mean playing on a computer that actually has proper performance. Cause I played it on an Xbox One and it ran like shit, so that'd be pretty good. Oh, there's a ladder that goes down there over there. Yeah, I'd recommend playing it though for sure. They have a very kind of special world building kind of enemy design too. It's the same people who made Xenoclash. Yeah, I mean the better they optimize it, the more money they make. GPUs are expensive right now, and there's very diminishing returns on graphics, so. Not to mention the 50 series is coming out later next year, probably, so. People are gonna hold on to shit for now.
I feel like at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, just if it can run on more computers, more people can play it. As long as it's not so ugly that it doesn't excite people. But it clearly looks fine. I mean, you could just do worlds visuals again and it'd be just fine. We'll see. I'm not gonna go on without you. Relax. You meet the minimum specs. I mean, you should play on 1080 instead. Yeah, it's not that I don't think graphics can get better or like lighting techniques or anything could get better. It's just we're in diminishing returns land. Or if we're not, we're in an area where it's too expensive to make stuff better at this moment until engines and technology gets better. We're not in big leaps anymore, so it's hard to really justify like really expensive gear. And it's like, well, when it's hard to justify expensive gear, it's hard to justify making stuff for it, and then, you know, there's no want, then there's no... probably not as much creation of the shit, I suppose. So we'll see. There's definitely, obviously, things that more technology can do, right? I mean, like enemies on screen, or you know, how smart enemies are, shit like that. Like stuff that could be exciting for the game design and all that. Is there any chests down here? There's not. Just kind of hoping this would just kill him. I'll push him off. Oh, that didn't push him off either. Guess I'll just fly over him. And just time it. Yeah, I mean, tech just needs to come farther to make it more affordable. People aren't going to buy something... Like, there's people who are always going to push the highest tech, but like, let's be real. If you can barely notice the difference, like look at the PS5 Pro, they're comparing it and you're like, I can't tell the difference hardly. Somebody's still going to buy it anyways, but like, the average Joe's not going to, right? You know, especially if times are tougher, maybe, possibly, right? Or even if they're not, I mean, you know, if you're frugal in any way, like, why bother? So I feel like when you hit the diminishing returns area, there's just kind of the lack of excitement is going to cause a... let's see if I can drown these guys here. I could just sit him here. They not allow you to drown, guys? That'd be awesome, man. Yeah, it's more likely you'd get a paradigm shift before you would get just like significantly better graphics. Because I mean, graphics aren't photorealistic, but they're closer to that than they aren't. Little electric dildo man, little vibrator pal. Fallen Chain Trooper. You think he'd be pretty good, but surprised before. And I mean, visuals isn't the only place these games can get better, right? I mean, think about like Outer Wilds or something like that. Game probably couldn't be made 20 years ago to the element to the point it is now. But it's not a visually advanced game, right? So it's like, I mean, there's things you're gonna see, technology advancements, you know, that let like less people create fancier games. Like low poly was probably really hard to pull off back in the N64. Now it's like, you know, one guy can make a whole low poly game, so. There's tech advancements like that, but they're like not as, you know, maybe as exciting in a way. Or as noticeable. And I mean, if it's going to drive sales differently, then it's going to change the trends and what people are making, so who knows. I can jump higher now. Cool. Well, there's one accessory slot that's never getting taken off. What a dungeon. I don't know, I guess. Maybe jump as high as Link can. Ganon just turned into a summon now. What's the lore implications there, bros? When do I summon Link? I mean, I guess you already channel him. Let's do something a little juicier. That works good on enemies that can be stunned, but... Come on, little dude, do something. Bed. We could use a smoothie finally. Save some fucking time on that bed, man. Of course, he just starts it as he's leaving. I do wish FPS was a higher standard for sure. That was too quick, mister. I love the limited link time. This dude kind of sucks, man. He's not very powerful. Jesus, dude, that was way fast. Moblin level 2, bro. He's my guy. God, I hate this fucking stupid attack, man. What? I just took damage and he was like leaving. Moblin level 2 is where it's at. God, I hate the fucking transformation. Yeah, the ping pong, dude. Do you remember the ping pong? Yeah, I need 2 level 2 fucking moblins. Yeah, 1080, 60 should be baseline. We'll get the level 3 moblins soon. I just call it tennis or volleyball or whatever. Is that what they call it in the official pages? Do you get like 1 bonus level the whole game? God, this shit again, dude. That's so boring. Wow, you could summon more of the same dude. Like, wow. Yeah, let me just make a huge list of 5 different guys. I'm menuing. I would say it's probably his most iconic attack at this point. They use it in everything. An orb. Unless there was an option to grab some shit there, and it's definitely the most spicy fight. Link with the club, with the Billy. Link into Crystal. I like how if you could just swap Zelda for Link and it wouldn't feel any different. She has no special personality. It's just her abilities, which are from this guy. You could just give Link the staff, dude. Way to fucking underutilize her as the main. Sometimes I forget I'm playing Zelda with this hood on. I don't even fucking like oh yeah, I am Zelda, whatever. It doesn't even matter. Played it too safe. I'd say even Link has more personality. The stick. It was a big stick, okay? I don't even know where you got it. The Master Stick. Haven't we rested enough? She's like a husk, man. She's not happy to see Emperor, nothing. She's just a complete sociopath, man. Shit. Bed 3. Like they need to spend half the game sleeping in these things. Wonder how much, yeah, maybe 1.5. We're lucky too. Save me more time. Who is this other enemy? The Prime Energy. MacGuffin? Ooh. Ooh. The 3 goddesses. Oh yes, the legend, of course. The garments. The royal banana hammock. Royal cat suit. Okay. We've unlocked ponytail form. Yeah, I was gonna go already, but monster intel. Okay. I hope I can just summon this horse whenever the fuck I want. Two-faced fox, they should hang all these motherfuckers, man. Off with their heads. And the Johnsons. Take everything. So easily manipulated, the masses. It's cool they give her like gloves and boots and shit. Run around in a dress would be pretty tough, man. Said there was somebody out here. Maybe at the pirate ship? And it's just that cloud guy again. Which was really annoying last time. Can't imagine it'd be less annoying this time, but we'll see. And the big question is, do I just go somewhere I've already been? Or do we go somewhere new? What was that place called? Wonder if I can fix this rift. Oh, this rift. New too. These might be new rift. I'll have to take a peek.
Damn. Lame. A huge jellyfish. Okay. Oh, this coursing with power now. Zwing. She just gonna have this set up on her all the time now? Or is it something I'm wearing? Where is the, I need... Scroll down. In the, accessory menu. Oh, clothing. There you go back. And she just has this aura on her anyways. Winding. This winding speed. Breath longer underwater. I wish you could make more than one of these at a time. You wanted to do like doubles or some shit. Just making these for the bosses, probably the next dungeons and shit. Because the freeze one makes it so you don't even take damage from ice shit. Could be good. Mixed twisty. Mixed boobly.
I'm just getting these for heals, but see some new shit while we're at it. Although there's minerals in your drink. Zelda, the drink, the minerals. Key winding speed. I don't even know what that is. You're not ready for the truth, dude. Oh my god. Yep, nice, warm, hot, spicy smoothie to cool off with minerals in it. 60 or more mango. Oh, how painful is this gonna be? Gotta be ready ahead of time for some of these ones. Barely. Hopefully she won't lie when she says 60 or more. Oh shit. New outfit. And these sexy models? Wow, that's gonna be awesome, dude. That's cool you get outfits though. Everybody likes outfits. Stop telling me about amiibos. It's like we get it, man. I think this outfit looks worse than the Classico themed one. We'll rock it for now. It's not bad. Horse.
Maybe Zelda should say something before this chick risks her life for her fucking horse. Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Who fucking cares? What other places was I supposed to check in on when I was in the next phase? I guess I could start spending points here now, I hope. I don't know if there's any other mini games. Cool if these outfits all did something. Well, maybe not. I actually don't like it when it's that way. Because then you might use something like that looks ugly for the benefits. If it's like a temporary thing like the red tunic or some shit, then whatever. I mean, I prefer the red one over the blue and like ocarina. It's not like a permanent choice. Like you'd always want those effects, right? You only need them for a bit. Can we get to level 5? Oh, that's max. Okay. Let's go figure this out. It's not even marked on the quests log. It looks like she's doing like a hair whip now. What am I trying to do here? What is like a jellyfish? Must not be what he's talking about. I already killed this guy once. Yeah, it really is the Shinoa like twirl here. I wish she was backflipping. It's worse, I guess. Okay, the hatch. I saw the hatch and I was wondering if I could mess with it, but I figured I couldn't. Unless I wasn't reading that dialogue carefully as I should have. Can I put this in the water? Kinda. Oh, was it blocked? I don't even remember. Or could you actually get in here earlier? It just didn't matter at all. Yeah, you wouldn't want players to explore a fucking sunken ship or like a ghost ship looking thing, right?
That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, we have to stop them. There could be mutation here. Somebody might be creating sheet music for the soundtrack in this ship here, and we gotta imprison them. Why am I even fighting, dude? I don't know why they blocked it. Maybe is there like a scripted moment in here, maybe? That like you needed to like have the guy talk to you about? And even if there was, why couldn't he do it just, what, because the Jabu quest wasn't done? Who cares? He can be his own man, have his own fucking thing. Why limit it? Do they want me to create the ultimate bridge here? How about no? Yeah, why not just let me show up? Yeah, the joy of finding a cool ship in the water destroyed so they could have a side quest that pops up later that takes all the fucking, like, extra spice out of it. Yeah, it was Tears of the Kingdom. You could do all sorts of shit, and then Pyra, or whatever her name was, would be like, "Oh, you already got that. Oh, you already did this. You already got that." And even that had rail stuff too. Most of them just weren't stupid about crap like that. I mean, there's a few that still block stuff that shouldn't be, like some of Wind Waker in the back half. Yeah, the like dialogue, "Oh, you've already done X," is so like in so many games. It's in like anything, right? Anything that usually allows any kind of freedom has stuff like that. It's easier to set up a line or two of like bullshit dialogue and let you have freedom than just not allow it at all. I do like there's like little side bosses though. Okay, man. Is there a quicker way to do this? I don't think it... Yeah, like I like that for sure. new spawning shit. Yeah, it's got cool stuff like that, but they just screw the pooch on the execution. Yeah, just fucking super hard. I just don't even know why. It's funny, it's like I said, the systems of this game lend themselves to total freedom, because it's total freedom of, like, approach, technically. It's not done super well. But, like, that's kind of the idea. They fumbled the execution of it super hard. I wish the game was either more linear on the puzzle design, with, like, less summons, but better quality, or just full psycho freedom, but I don't even know if this format's as good. I mean, I feel like it's done better in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and even those have problems with openness at times. But it's like, even if they did do it well, it's like the idea of like total freedom, you want that to be, I feel like, married with like full freedom of adventure. But like this game has a lot of pointless railroading, and it highly incentivizes doing the story before everything else because it spawns quests into areas that you've already been and stuff like that. Now, I don't know if this guy's always going to tell you they're there, but I feel like it's stuff that wouldn't be that hard to even fix, but I just don't think they're just not all there, man. Like I said, I just don't think Brezza has that polish or expertise the usual Zeldas would have. I mean, not that Tears of the Kingdom wasn't a huge problem, but I'd like to think there's a little bit more polish. Yeah, it's funny, like, wouldn't the side dungeons usually have, like, harder shit? Yeah, that could have been there at the beginning, just fine. Like, when you're exploring out here looking for the Zoras or something, it's like, oh, I found a cool ship. Oh, there's a boss and a heart piece. That was really fun. And now it's like, oh, no, I have to come back later. So the joy, the mystique of finding it and then immediately doing something with it is lessened because you've been there like 3 times. Then you have to have somebody tell you there's a side quest, and then you come back and it's just like, it's just another task you do, essentially. Like, it's still maybe cool, but not to the extent you'd really want. Can I like get in these rifts, or are they just everywhere? I thought this place was supposed to be cleaned out. Or does this count as like a winter area rift? Snow area? Shouldn't. It's literally right here. Yep, guess they just added new ones. She fell. Let's see what's over here first, in case it's a quick out. There's something up top. We will go. I don't know if if this will be high enough. Okay, we're good. I've missed stuff on the side before, but you do need to kill some guys. I think they glow a little special. Jump a little higher, but not that high, man. I wonder if you could, like, infinite do this. They'd probably figure that bit out. Oh yeah, you could, dude. If you were gaming, you could just infinitely climb these. You don't really need to, I guess. But it's there. Get this guy out of here. What the? I guess it has to always be connected with the ground or something. I think we have to go over there. Gotta get out of here. I forget we were in a fucking little pocket. There's already two of them in here. Yeah, you can like barely get it. It's like technically you could infinitely just rock. I wouldn't be surprised if that's how like speedruns are. You just beeline this thing and then just like do that tricky little double jump thing. 'Cause you could just ride him forever. Boy. Oh, a nice bright white screen, dude. Thank you. Fuck you, man. That's so bullshit, dude. These probably give the same amount in every one of these, so they just choose to fucking have it like right on the edge, man.
can do it out here. Tie it. Time she like attaches to it. It depends on I feel like there's like a little bit of, I wouldn't say randomness to it, but sometimes she'll like spawn shit right next to her and sometimes she'll spawn it like a couple inches away. Cause I feel like it's grid based, like look at this, it's like right here, but then like you can have it be farther away. Like this. And that's just enough to like fuck it up. Because you don't want her to touch it because then she loses momentum. So technically you could do it, but it'd be like really hard and there's not really much point. There's plenty of ways to get height and plenty of ways to go quickly on the ground. But if you could do it well, you'd be schmoozing, that's for sure. Oh, I have to hear this fucker talk every fucking one of these men. Thanks for the info, bro. I don't think the jump height is variable. I think you have to do it. Let's go keep adding water to the bottom and it'll stack it. What the fuck? Maybe the trees weren't the best platforming idea. So fucking odd. Looks this isn't like a variable jump height. Right. I feel like the cutscenes and the talking are longer than some of these actually are in their own right. They're unskippable. At least if I can kind of keep moving, that'd be alright. Can we summon level 5 dudes? Yeah. Wow. Finally. Moblin level 3, my new beloved. Bros, did you hear the Zelda theme mixed in there? I fucking came in my shorts. Yeah, you just warp around. There's not many reasons to stand down there in that area. Fucking roll right out. Did this lady move yet? Or did she just like tell us about digging essentially? It's like a tutorial. I don't know if that's a new field theme because she's like unleashed now or what, but... Or if it was always the same. Oh dude, there's like quests here, yeah. What the fuck? Am I just supposed to check into every town all the time? Some boring ass game. But there's NPCs everywhere. They could be anywhere. Wants me to beat up beetles in a cave. Northeast of here? The one I've already been in? Huh? The one that I already got the beetles from? I was just using it, yeah. Yeah, I should probably use it more in these situations. It seems pretty easy. It's like a whole stealing thing. Spider's better for long distances and shit, but... Those water toys. Silk pajamas. Your hearts recover quicker in a bed? What is she trying to say? Hey, I got some silk jammies for you, Zelda. My treasure to you. So does it speed up the time in between? Also, is there like a heart piece in there somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, spider does work over long periods of time though. I wonder how good these level 5s are gonna be. Probably dog shit. Like almost all of them are. Silk jammies. Oh, this increases your spinner. They do so. Silk jammies. How much we talking?
There's no reason to wear these over just doing the reset. They look worse too. But, hey, it's cool they're there, man. Why is there not just like a favorites menu at least, right? Was this the cave she was talking about? Oh no, here. Maybe these weren't here before because of the rifts. I gotta check every town for quests, man. There's a most used, but sometimes there's like something I really want to use that maybe isn't a most used object. Because I mean, in the beginning of the game, you don't have as many. I feel like a favorites where you just press the button would just be easier. Set what you want. Yeah, you could do that. Set your favorites, put it on a wheel. Could have swore there was a game. It was like shit balls princess or something that had a wheel you could use to pick objects from. Maybe I'm imagining that too. I think it was the Wii one. Yep, flick of a stick would be great. Then you'd only need one button and you could swap between them. Like you could just hold Y and then just, I don't know, you could change this to something else. Or just put it on down D-pad. Down D-pad flick, boom, 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 boom. Hell, I would take just 3 buttons being just hard dedicated summons too. Like whatever, man. There's so many options. I mean, modifier buttons. You know, that's what other games would do if you have too many. There's entire MMOs on controllers. And you're telling me this game with far less mechanics can't make it so I don't have to open a horrible menu up for every fucking swap? Clicking right stick makes it top down, clicking left stick doesn't do anything. Down on D-pad doesn't either. Yeah, I can't wait to find out what the left D-pad is. I'm expecting a horse summon at the point of the game where I just warp everywhere. Why would they complain about the UI, dude? Tears of the Kingdom Breath of the Wild are like 10 out of 10s, but they do it. Means they're flawless. The 2 testers. Miyamoto and Aonuma are just sitting there like fucking looking them down, you know. It's perfect, isn't it? Right? Yes, Mr. Miyamoto. It's perfect. I would never say Breath of the Wild, the highest selling Zelda game, would be anything less than perfect. The gruel. Yeah, did you hear it? Exquisitely uninterested. Yes. You don't have to tell me how many there are, it shows it on the fucking UI element. You fucking jackass. You little shit. Oh yeah, I should try the new ones. Why bother when I just drag dudes off the map though? Where's this last one, man? Some enemy guarding it. Is there another place for me to stand? Didn't see. Do these have like holes in them? Map doesn't have any more like gray spots. I'm just gonna assume it's on the left side. We'll go this way again. It's not like it takes too long down there. At least the swim speed upgrade will be useful with the water block. Let me skip this, please. Please, I'm begging you. I'll do my son, please, Grezzo. Please. I'm fucking begging. It does nothing for me, man. Well, no joy, getting flash blinded. For like the 20th time. Okay. Ores time. You like? There are always platforming challenges, which isn't inherently bad. I mean, movement is cool, but sadly that's most dungeons is platforming. And there's very obvious, like the water one, the Cultula, the fucking thing, you know, that are just better. Which is, you know, they can be fun, but it's like, that's all you do in most of these, so. I mean, it's not like Rock's Feather has got like a lot of variants, but you don't just Rock's Feather everywhere, right? In the other games. I'd imagine these would show if they got something underneath them, but... Oh. I really wanted to drown these guys. Kind of disappointing I can't. Can't even use that more than once, yeah. You can drown them. Go, my minion. you have to like drop them from above or something? They can't be like moved into it or some shit? Push them. Not with the bind, just physically. Like the spin or something. Huh. I must not be able to get it work. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. And I guess we gotta move all these. Take a bit. Go, my sweet. Let's climb this bad boy. I mean, I can do 5 now, man. Power of 5. Oars. Oars. Infinite attack. Only in 2D. What the hell can't she get in there, dude? I'm like pushing right into it. Fuck. What's wrong with you, Zelda? I think she can spin into these actually and break. I don't know. Those pots. Man, if you could spawn shit underneath you in the overworld, you could destroy verticality even more. But they know that. It's just a concession they have to make in 2D. Otherwise you couldn't aim up or down, which would be fucked. Limit what you can do even more. And knowing that they're just gonna lower the cost of a bunch of shit really makes me sad. Like that, I was expecting really cool shit every time you leveled up, but that's so lame because it might not even be a useful guy or anything. The AI and some of them are just so bad, anyways. I'm a horse. I love a fresh carrot. A nice wooden carrot. Can I start like clone the carrot then? Wow, the horse. See a horse. Carrot, wow. I eat the carrot. So can I summon him every time I like use the carrot? Why not put that on a D-pad button? I have to open the menu just to fucking spawn a carrot just to summon this fucking horse every time. How many areas do they think I'm going to be using a horse in? There's not really that many open plains in this, man. It's like a lot of jumping around and shit. Like I use it literally just for this, dude. Yeah, something more important, I can't wait. I'm surprised it's not the amoeba button. Horse. What can I use to cheat the horse race, dude? The horse controls like junk, so... Oh my god, this horse turns on like... shit. Under 17 seconds.
What do I get if I master the course? Hopefully some butter. Oh, I don't need to see it. Why do they even ask? I've been here before, I could just try it twice. I didn't even think it was anything. I just figured it was like, oh, are you ready to go? Or something like goofy. Barely made it. Yeah, it's so whatever, man. God, dude, this thing turns so bad when you're fucking dashing. It's like fucking junk. If anything, this game should have a jumping horse. You know? Because of all the platforming. Yeah, but instead they made him super stiff in a game with very little open planes. Require a fucking menuing setup just to fucking summon him, and then you have to wait. I mean, I guess that's how it was in Ocarina, but you'd at least, like, need it a bit. It was a little bit more cool to unlock. Until you got your orbs, of course. But yeah, we got a spoiler. That's my true Mao. Psychic connect to it. Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing. Like, that game was fucking eons ago, man. Even Twilight Princess did the horse better. Hell, even Breath of the Wild did the horse better, man. Tears of the Kingdom didn't. It was kind of obsolete, but the horse is really just here just to be here for this minigame, I'd say. Which, I mean, whatever, I guess, but I don't know why it has to feel like shit, too. Like I said, you could summon it and then, like, have it jump, maybe. I mean, he does jump, but I mean, it's with such imprecision. So stiff, it wouldn't even be worth it. Fuck. Horse. Hello? Fucking horse. I bet it's 42. Upgrade your suspension on that there horse. I need some turbo on this shit. Nitro.
That one weird bit was fucking man. Why do they take so long to get me in here? Yeah, we have to sit there and wait every time for everything. Love long retries, man. Maybe you can do something there. I guess you could get on the box, yeah. I think they let you stand on the box with this thing. Oh my god, this horse is so stiff. Ugh. Is there just a retry? Good god, you're better off not even boosting, man. Like you boost and you just like are just stuck going straight for 10 hours. Why do we have to watch her nod every fucking time? Get me out of here, get me out of here. I don't need to optimize much. The first time was sloppy as is. Want me to explain this course? There's fucking arrows. Cut me some fucking slack, baby. Bros, it's the Ocarina of Time song, but this time with real instruments. It's so much better. What is this? Powers up their charges. I have to fucking eat a accessory slot for this piece of shit. Horses attack up. How many people am I beating the shit out of with this horse? I can't even think of hardly any areas I'd want to use this unless I didn't want to use fast travel. Bro, they have warps like this close to each other, man. Like, I mean, really. What are they smoking, dude? Insane. Yeah, I need that shit, man. Two-legged beast. Mr. Speed. I have to like go check every zone to make sure there's not like a quest or something. Oh, there's one. What? What the fuck does this guy want? Can I clone a chest? Here you go, champ. Oh, it's not you. Yeah, like at least just tell me they're there, man. Instead I have to like go check back, like I have OCD or something. Yeah, why are they not always here? Because the entire area is just so focused. Oh, thanks. I still don't know what these are for. I'm sure that quest right there could not have been there from the start. I really needed to like come back just for no reason at all, just to come back. Now I have to do it to every single town. And then what if it's on the next phase too, not just the right after we hit the phase after we did the dungeon, right? I mean, some of these probably have heart containers and shit. Hell, the one earlier I got an outfit from and a whole like stealth section. Wow, a bottle. This wasn't even a marked quest, was it? Oh, I guess it is. Oh my god, it better not be the house. Oh, there's somebody out there. Who? Oh my god. Jesus. It just gives these areas so much more life, man. They want you to like completely ignore everything but the main story, man. Fuck sakes, man. Why does he need a boat? I guess to store this gigantic location in. This is his house. No, maybe not. He just is the house watcher back up north. No, really, thank you. I'm sure I'll be using these underwater swimming speed buffs a whole lot. And there's so many opportunities after all. You don't have to actually check every house, man. That'd be a fucking nightmare, man. Now I feel like I should. Yeah, perfect area, perfect reward, yeah. You've already explored everything, which is a very real possibility. You'd already have explored everything before you went into the story in that area because, well, you have to go through most of the area anyways, and people generally like to explore stuff when they see it, not pointlessly delay it. So yeah, you know, I'm done with the water area. Definitely gonna need the water buffs that I need to go make consumables for. No, really, that's awesome, man. Very cool. I hate just putting shit in a game and not really caring about how well it's implemented. You just put it in just to have more shit in. Like really swim speed buffs. The swim speed I don't even think is applied to the dash. And the dash is faster. Like I better be fucking going quicker than the dash ever could. Where's the mother? Funny if she was trying to kill her kid. I mean, he looks pretty sinister. I guess he's a little too sinister. How about an entire ass shark? What a bombfish. How about a tangler? Oh, of course. He's real sinister. Yeah, she just wants a normal fish that won't destroy her son. Zowie. This actually helps him? I thought it would just be fake, like placebo. To give him confidence. Like there's a lesson there, you know? Like, hey, you know, you could do it if you try. I guess the lesson is performance enhancing drug or what everybody needs. It's not like he wasn't able to do it, he was just afraid. It's not like he had like a prosthetic or something, you know, something real, man. I just gave that kid some roids.
build his confidence. Ancient Zororoids. Alright. What other location? We got this place, man. They got new quests too. Drugs of the Kingdom. No. Yeah, I don't like that in most games, man. Elden Ring does that sometimes, and it was annoying as fuck too. Where you're like obsessively checking every town every time an event happens. Oh, Trails does that. It's fucking annoying in Trails. It's like, man, I like the idea of like having a world where you explore and you get lost in quests and do things and shit, but you know, I don't want to like revisit stuff at arbitrary moments. Or like 10 horse. Or 10 seahorses, man. The world, it's open to you. I don't feel this boring. It's infinite. Wow. And these rewards feel like nothing because the game's piss fucking easy, man. I made like, I'm on hero mode and I made like one batch of potions and I'll probably never use all these. Especially now that you have the royal boat. Well, I'd take the rupees, at least I'd have some indicator of how far I've made. I mean, I guess you could turn potions into rubies, but it's like, the extra steps are just boring. I'll just spam potions. I mean, maybe it's quicker than Royal Bed still. Who knows? I don't know why. I always try to be like super efficient with like money and shit. But like, it's Zelda. You always have way more money than you need. Just to get like an early advantage or something. I've used a few potions and I just made a bunch for cheesing bosses and getting energy and shit, but... Thing is, like, even if you potion max, you don't need half of these potions, right? That's what I mean. Like, you can play the whole game on hero mode without even using a potion and it wouldn't be that bad. Because the fairies already do so much. Oh, just skip the summons? That's based. Just play it like a normal Zelda, but with more steps, because you have to make potions non-stop. Surprised there's not like a Link mode or something like that. Where you can just permanently be him, but swap to like Zelda just to do like occasional necessities. What do you want, like a peahout? Dangerous creature, my dude. Just one? Cheap fuck. All the time in the world, dude, you're ancient. Give you 2 weeks, man. Get your ass to Mars. That wasn't there before. Yeah, been here quite a bit. Thanks. Thanks for the introduction. Real nice place. Can we even get in this rift? It's just hard blocking up. If you come here early, go fuck yourself, mate. Like I got some work tomorrow. That's okay though. Local trip. Chill. And that'll probably be it for the rest of the week. Maybe I'll give me something tasty for the old B-day. They brought these guys back, Twilight Princess, based. The abominable snowman. Oh, that guy had like a big old tail. Wow, those guys, those are those weird blue guys, man. Now, this guy looked more like the Twilight Princess, dude. Those guys were little freaks, man. I hated those dudes. They talked weird too. Zonai Bros. Or Zonai's pork and humans. His wife was human, right? The fucking furry dude. This guy's a lad. Yeah, I did that too. I just walked around with the fire thing on top of me. I just carried it. And there's just nothing there. I don't know why they don't just lock you out of getting here in the first place. And just make the kill box when you fall the same as for the ceiling. I guess they figure might as well have some freedom, but then you get cock blocked by having nothing be in there, and then when you finally go, you've already explored it, so there's no adventure with an end to it. You just kind of had this weird, disjointed journey.
He might have. He said not to keep going or some shit. I didn't really. I kind of speed read it. Speed read it. Whatever it was, it didn't matter much. He said it when I got to like here. They're locking me out of leaving. Alright, man. I've seen enough, bro. Oh, I'm glad I speed read it then. The Yeti Man trigger, yeah. No, it wasn't available. And they block the snow here. Which it might still be blocked until I go out there and fix it. No, they try to block it with that, but you can just crawl chill it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Damn death in a modern Zelda. Yeah, this wasn't here. Alright, this was blocked before. This is probably how you're supposed to get there normally. But it just doesn't matter. Was there something to find back here that we skipped? I don't know. I guess we'll go this way, why not? Although it'd be cute to go backwards, I guess. Well, it's supposed to close this, I suppose. So that you can get up here, maybe. But like, you don't need to. Yeah, I wonder if I just went all the way up here right now. Yeah. If you could just skip this whole dungeon. Oh, okay. They just don't let you do anything now. The fickle portal entrances. We'll run through this area, but I should go to the lava one first. I'll get stuff that'll be useful to kill shit, probably. Might as well try to have some of the stuff I need, right? Anything in these, man? I hate multiple icicles. I hate every game that does it. They're so unnecessary, and you always want to check them all. At least the ones in like Twilight Princess, sorry, not Twilight Princess, but what the fuck? Breath of the Wild and shit. You can kind of see what's in them, sort of. You can just open this. I mean, I could just do. I mean, there's easier ways to do this. I was just trying to be cheeky. You could probably just like launch one of these over there, or something, and probably make it the whole way. I can see if you could spider up the bars though. Nope. Nope. No. Spider checked, man. There's really not much reason to try to cheese it, but curious to see if you can, man. God, they brought these back, man. These have such a small range, man. Really? I mean, Christ, you gotta be like touching the fucking thing. You might as well just drag it. We not just go anyways. Who cares what he wants? Now we're gonna do it away from him so he can feel, I guess, like he did something. 5. No. Not 5. No, please, no. Oh my god, is the ice area just gonna be this shit the whole time? What? How did I just fall off? This thing spawned on me? I'm gonna melt another ice cube, guys. I'm gonna do it. Maybe you can blow these up. I don't know. Doubtful. It's just to give a reason to have other different kinds of just to give fire a reason to exist. That's like, who cares, right? I'm gonna do the goofy thing real quick. I just do it on the fly. Like I said, the grid problem makes it not super viable though. The only reason you'd even want to ever even do that is because you don't want to swap to the menus. Yeah, I don't get why. Yeah, it's like one of the worst things. Like, not one of the worst, but it's like it's a shitty part of those games. But even that's in here. It's just like, why? Like, who wanted the ice, man? Who was like, damn, I love the ice melting part. And I love doing it 1,000. That's even worse because you can't see what's in it ahead of time. Like, at least you could kind of see it in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Me. I did this. The devil.
Really, dude? I can. But why? I don't need to yet. I drop anybody in these off the side of the map. And then I skip every other enemy. I'll summon them soon, see if any of them are good. I just haven't had like a combat part that I need to do anything in. I wonder where we could enter the huge one. Yeah, where could it be? No, I'm not gonna keep going. I mean, I'm gonna get through this little chunk, but I'm gonna go to the fireplace first. More melting, because I don't want to be melting shit with these things the entire fucking time. There's already way more than enough of it right here. They really thought they were cooking though, man, that's for sure. Yeah, I was like, I don't need to do more. Like, I'm just gonna clear this and then we go to the fire one. Save the scrub one for later. I'm gonna see if there's any other side shit and quests I haven't picked up, like in Castletown though. I have the Boko Boy level 3. It's not him. That was a level 2, there's just kind of a filter in here. There's nothing there except the monster stone. Why is this gone now too? It's weird. What other places could I go meet someone at? Could do more of these side platforming bits, assuming these are some. Oh god, they gotta show the area off even though we've been here. Why do they do this? Why do they act like this is the first time you've been here? It's so like oddly polished, man. Like haven't they already introed this location? You don't even have to do anything crazy to get here, you just walk in. Or maybe you have to climb high? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's just like goofy, man. Like they have like no sense of like where the player would already be or why they'd want to be there. That's just, yeah, it's just bizarre. I mean, it's not even like complicated shit. It's like
You have things to be able to get in here very easily. But you can't. Or you can, but like you can't do anything cool, and then they act like you've never been there before when you finally do get to the place. It's just like, huh? Oh yeah. You can equip 2 things in those games, bro. At least. Already destruction, man. Yeah, if you can get somewhere, you can do it. The feeling of going somewhere and immediately being able to do shit is a pretty strong feeling in like an adventure thing. And I don't mind needing to come back. That's what Metroidvanias are built off of, but it needs to be like a reasonable amount, right? Like there's a whole new area to go. Not there's just an empty fucking location and then all of a sudden there's something there, right? Like that's lame because there's nothing to journey to anymore. How do I kill these guys, man? Light the bomb. I mean, you can crack them without the bomb. Yeah, I mean, that's all it is. It's like just basic flags. Like, it's not like I'm saying it needs to be some kind of crazy production value. It's just like, you know, goofy. Another reference, yeah. We need more references. Well, explore the fire area here in a minute. Interview all of the soldiers. Do I literally just have to talk to all of them? Go to the barracks. The racks. Where are these so-called barracks?
Okay. Where's the barracks? Looking for one with the armor. I guess this is the barrack. That would be something goofy. Suspicious soldier with damaged equipment. We got the guy in the well. Look, buddy, I can't say I was jotting it all down. Yes, the same. If you fucking, that's what I had to confront. I wouldn't bother. Like how I hit there was no echo. And it's wrong even though there was no echo, man. Head of the game. You knew there's some dumb twist. These people don't make people feel safe at all. What do they even do? Except get destroyed and turn on their princess. Cap nut. Yeah. That's all they do. Superiors like these guys are anything but fucking huge pussies, man. What did he lay this egg, man? How about a heart piece, bro? Good deed is its own reward, dude. Yeah, fuck that. Whole damn stories, good deeds. This hard button gets some fucking work in this, man. There's something about having like hard quests like this with like generic rewards, like some random ass RPG that feels kind of bizarre. It's not like you don't have random little things to do in like pseudo quests in Zelda anyways. Maybe it's because it's just like labeled as a quest and rewards and stuff are on it, or I don't know. Or that it tends to be kind of a lot of questionable shit. What are we just like searching around for here? Oh my god, is it time? Even though I could probably just warp around to be quicker. Okay. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for him. Just wait for him. Here he comes. Oh my god. That saves so much time. West. Oh, west we talking, bro. Oh, maybe this giant new thing that just spawned. Could have just warped here. I saw this. Got a whole ass rift in the side quest. Alright. We have to randomly go back to Castle Town. Guess it's not as bad as having to go back to the Zora or Gerudo place, but oh, let's try one of the level 5s. Sword Moblin level 3. Whoa! He's good. Take the P-hats, bro. I ain't got time for this shit. Can't even one-shot this basic bitch, man. Sad thing is he's probably still one of the best ones. And for another minute of cutscenes that we've seen before. I'm gonna go charge my phone and update it one sec. It's a miracle. Don't they know that she's the one who takes the rifts down? Are they stupid? Like it's a fucking secret. Oh, he does know. That's part of the miracle, I guess. Like how she acts like nothing happened, but inside she has a look of horror on her face. No mental trauma there. You always were a spirited one, he says to the most emotionless husk of a person in the game. The the dress. Lots of yapping. And yet, I don't care about any of these characters. Wearing it makes you feel regal. That's it. The other ones give you actual buffs. I wish they didn't give you anything. It's like, oh yeah, you can wear the classic. Or increase your spin area by a fair bit. And it doesn't look that bad. So. Oh yeah, we got Kakariko too, man. There could be more in the fucking castle town for all I know. Although we haven't done anything here, really. We're about to go north. Into the fire. Oh, there's quests here regardless. Cat suit. I assume fish. Like how she just creates food, man. You could solve world hunger. Is this guy gonna like die? Or like maybe I'll despawn the food inside of his stomach and then it kills him? How does that work? You can only have so many out at once and he just consumed it, man. You could like fake give people food and they get all the nutrients and then you despawn it and it just fucking, whoa, they just instantly feel fucking sick. Help me. I feel weak. Where is this shit, man? I'd at least like to put a favorite so I could just like find the mole. Like you don't use the mole a lot, but you do need it sometimes. This is why most used wouldn't really work. It's like just enough. These spawns the blood crate of the nutrients and they just fucking turn to jerky and die. Once you speak with cats. Man, I don't want to talk to every cat I see. Is it worth it? She looks stupid. Follow this one all the way at the top. Oh, watch, he's not even like spawned in or some shit. Nice tree by the road from the east entrance to the village and climbed up. Okay.
like out here somewhere. How is this bird not dead? Yeah, I hope there's not side quests for all the cats. Or if there is, I hope they show them so I don't just need to turn this thing on all the time. Oh, 10 graves. I mean, I guess I get to see it. Yeah. Traitor. Oh yeah, this guy. This was one of them. Does this have a check mark? Does this have a mastery thing? I guess you just have to do it better. Does it matter? Hopefully not. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm not terribly interested in these, but we'll see what we get. If it's just shit like this, I don't really care, but he did give me a heart piece before. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely gonna give me the sword at some point, but I just have to clear them, it's fine. If I have to best them, that'll be annoying. I'm sure those junk items have some point. Yeah, I feel like these are always going to be bad, except when you do like enough of them total. Well, maybe there's like a finale perfection one. First mastery. Slows energy loss in sword fighter form. Okay, good. Boss rush, really?
a Ganon man. Of course, there's like a limit. I gotta fight the mole. Oh, you can use your potions here? Oh, well, that's true, simplifies it.
Yeah, for a time trial, I just need to get a bunch of energy spamming shit. Okay, they don't make you fight again and again. That's... Wow. 5 milk. Some butter. Because I can't see in the dark so often, right? Good joke. Yeah. Yo. Yo, cosa. 20 minutes. Got jump scared. Wow. New fight, motherfucker. We could try to perfect this one over here. Has it felt pretty different so far? For perfecting that, I got 3 grape. It's true. So what does all this junk crap do? Gotta do something eventually if you get them all. Or is it just to show you're a cool guy? Maybe unlock the legendary D-pad item. Where I go sicko mode with it. Surely. Faster winding gods. What is winding? Do I wind up my dudes and then they go crazy or some shit? We'll find out, man. Let's wind, baby. Let's go. Winding chats. What about the horse? He'd be so useful nowhere here. How about you just let me like see the area for myself, dude? I don't really like area previews sometimes. Wow, I already can tell there's a bunch of lava and shit here. I mean, yeah, of course, but it's like, what's the preview doing for me? Get me pumped? I'll find it myself, man. About 5 seconds. Don't even have to rip control out of me. Imagine that. Oh, this says I have to fucking spend something for this. Great. Why would you ever do the situational ones over like energy loss and sword mode or and shit like that, right? Just make them upgrade, man. Quit fucking with me, man. Alright. Doesn't even matter, dude. From the dojo, yeah. Torch slug. Dude, I think, didn't they do a whole ass new soundtrack? Sure, not every song. The Giga Chads. In the music department at Atlas. I'll find them bombs any second now. Makes fairies randomly appear. It's one of these. And get rid of what? Higher jumps? I mean, I guess extra energy I'm not using right now. Thing is, I get plenty of fairies already. Yeah, I wonder if it works at all. They should really show you if it's not going to. Thing is, I'm not cutting many plants. Well, I guess I'm sliding past them. I mean, I can get fairies in other places, so let's see why not. find out. I'll leave it on for a bit. That'd be even less potioning I'd have to go do. I know I'm usually at max fairies anyways. So. Not a massive get. Oof. Don't do it, bro. Not really seeing much. It's funny because I could just climb straight up if I wanted to, but I want to try to make sure I'm not missing anything. Jesus, there's a bunch of like cave entrances I've missed. They just go to the same place. Well, what I expected. Yeah, they don't say if it works or not, the same way they don't say if these work. But, I mean, Hero Mode didn't say anything about fairies, it just said hearts, so... You would hope they would, you know, specify or just put an X on the damn thing, but... That'd be too easy, I guess. I mean, if it's super rare, or if I just don't get any, it's not worth it, right? The Windman. Gyro. What the hell? I was going with it, bro. Oh, it's like going through the fucking platform. Why you gotta do this to me? Hey! You coming with me, lad? Oh, fire guy. What if I versed him with the ice whiz robe? I'll find him soon. Hold on.
Oh, great. It's gonna be like this, man. Where is he aiming, dude? Nowhere useful, that's for damn sure, man.
Really, the wind blocking these arrows?
Jesus, you're kidding me, man.
Oh, Z targeting.
Ah, my fucking Christ, man.
How would I even bother with the summon, man?
Still takes insanely long, even in here, dude mode here. You're kidding me with this shit, man. The guy who floats in the air, you're gonna do me like that? Will that teleport somewhere useful? Yeah, wow, that was really great. Oh, the water won't do anything, really? Okay. How about a snowball? God's intent.
There's a masterclass. Take notes.
How could the crazy, twisted minds at Grezzo Incorporated create such an insane set of mechanics? Other developers just can't wrap their minds around it. Time to show your worth, bro. Get him. Happen. just do a little bit of whoosh. Just a little bit of whoosh. Got a whoosh, man. I'm just trying to get a little down and then up. Back kept getting in the way. Oh, another unskippable cutscene. That's the same shit as the last 50 times. What a boring fucking hang on dude too, man, partner. He literally doesn't even like feel normal emotions half the time. Like, wow, that's real fucking interesting. He's looking for his friends, and he's a simple guy. It'd be fine if you didn't talk so fucking much, man. Like, Navi isn't like super interesting, but she ain't saying a whole lot either, so. Why isn't the horse just on D-pad in like instant? I'd actually use it for like a little bit. Yeah. I thought I'd be calling on Navi as like something extremely highbrow or anything. It was like a fine party member. Resistance to damage. The other D-pad function? Shit, dude. Maybe we wind up him, dude, and he like launches, bro. He becomes a fucking god. God killer, man. They gonna let me fall? They let you fall here. I haven't seen any fairies yet. Yeah, the monster stones. Yeah, I can't wait to find out what they're for. There's gonna be the monster stone collector guy, and he's gonna want all the monster stones. Oi. Whoa! Monster stone. Any minute now, dude. Monster stone collecting. I'm gonna be feasting on the rewards. Delicious. I can taste it. It tastes sweet.
I've been cutting grass quite a bit, and there's not even grass in every area.
I think this is useless. And if it's not useless, it feels useless. I mean, knockback reduction wouldn't be the worst.
It's not like I can get any power right now, I'm just kind of holding on to it so I don't have to micromanage it later. I assume the chick I'm waiting for is that one person who wanted to get here in the first place. The glasses chick. Not really, just somebody else. I feel like I've missed a bunch of the stamps. I don't have that many more places to go, and I'm missing, like, I assume an entire another stamp card. If he'll give you warnings or something, or if you just kind of have to climb into every random person's home. There's another one of these somewhere, I just forget where it was. You think he'd have like a stamp on the beat? Well, if you did want to get 9%, you could whip out a guide in like 2 seconds. Because they show you what all you've already gotten. You're really dying. What is the point of this entire beat? Just for a little gag, man. Fun. Little tee. Like there probably should have been a stamp on the side of. Stamp tramp. He's a loser. For sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god, really? Are you gonna tell me what they're for yet, stamp guy? 5 fucking monster stones for filling up the whole thing. Monster god, they better be awesome what we're getting. The final one, dude. Not exactly a whole lot of locations left.
Hopefully the Gorons want to eat the monster stones because they're just that tasty.
Hi. Oh.
Nice hair, man.
Huh? Ah. Wah. Oh. Oh.
Good still shot. Let's just do this. I know you can create an entrance. I know to stand back. Just fucking auto have him go there and do it. By the repetitive dialogue. It's not like a huge deal, but it like adds up. When sometimes things aren't all that fucking crazy in the first place. Adds to the repetition. Put me in the pot, chief. Yeah, it's just a boring song. It's supposed to be this like ethereal, ghostly, like surreal song, but it's just kind of lame. I think as you hear it too much for one, because there's very little stakes type of music in the first place. And so when you're actually in some kind of weirdo land, you're hoping for feel some sort of exciting, I guess. They're just really not too worried about it. I mean, they had this kind of stuff in Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, right? But in Skyward Sword, they'd have the guys that would chase you, and it'd be like, and it'd be all crazy and shit. In Skyward Sword, I mean, there were like longer sections, and I think each place had its own like take on it. Like when you went into the find the globes bits, the dark worlds. Maybe not like amazing music, but like you definitely felt a little something. Feels like business as usual here. Like I said, the soundtrack's just very workmanlike. It's very safe, just enough theming to match the areas, but not to make you feel shit. And that's it, man. It's not grating, and that's like, I feel like the bar. Yeah, what the hell's Koji Kondo been up to, man? All the people who give a fuck, like Uematsu, just go to different companies. Like, I don't even think Uematsu worked with Square hardly anymore. Koji Kondo really did fucking make like most of the iconic fucking Nintendo music, didn't he? And then nobody's bothered since. I mean, there's like good soundtracks here and there, like the Mario Kart ones aren't too bad, and there's a couple bangers and random shit here and there, but they tend to be boring or overly focused on big budget instrumental stuff. Or with Nintendo, with most AAA devs, it's an over focus on like movie scoring essentially style. But with Nintendo, it's usually a big band
Their Mario games love big band, man. And I like big band too, but it ends up feeling too one note for most shit. $40 different menu themes for Mario Maker 3. Okay. Link's Awakenings was good. They just need to. I feel like it's not even like the people sometimes. It's like, well, I mean, the composers. I feel like it's just like the mission. Like, this game feels very safe in aesthetics and tone, and I feel like the music's there to match, right? Like, I mean, everybody looks like a fucking toy. It's the usual Gorons and Zoras on a Link to the Past map with a very tonally just kind of like happy, but, you know, story, I guess. Chipper story. Like, they're not gonna whip out the ballsy songs to, I mean, they could, but it's like, I'm not surprised when everything else is so flat. That the fucking music, you know, didn't go hard when nothing else is, so. Doesn't. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. Like I said, I feel like them making like a big one like this, like a single player big one, because usually they do multiplayer or remakes. Maybe they wanted to play it ultra safe for Nintendo made them. I don't know if Grezzo has it in them to do anything crazy, but maybe it was like, hey, you know, we're gonna put this in your hands. There's been a 2D one in a while. Let's play it safe. Let's play the nostalgia. Let's play the classics, you know. And that was the mission statement. I don't know. There's one good song. Try find that. The plight of the Gorons. Is it the same composer? It's been a while, so man. I highly doubt that this person, yeah, this song, it's got more going on. This sounds like it just came out of a JRPG more than a Zelda game. I mean, I'll take it. Who is the composer for Echoes of Wisdom? There's like 100 people. Composers Masato Ohashi, Manaka Kataoka, Chisaki Hosaka, Reika Nakai, Yuri Goto, Yorotaro Yagi, Azusa Kato. The one who did Triforce Heroes was Ryo Nagamasu. Yeah, he's not on this list. They did Alliance Alive, co-developed. Yeah, honestly, if I just felt something about the music half the time, it would probably help a lot. Like, you're just, I mean, I think music's a huge deal. I think phoning it in with music's a fucking war crime, dude. Like, if you're getting in there jamming, it's really setting the mood, right? Like, you can, I feel like you can gloss over a lot of bullshit, man. I mean, it goes for anything really good, right? I mean, you can look past faults. You know. be able to lift enough, man. Yeah, them always being in the rift. I get that it's like the theme of it, but like you're never gonna like find them in the wild or anything.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll be there afterwards, but then you're not exploring them anymore. Thing is, you already jump into the rift for so much other shit. It's kind of
Hey.
doesn't feel special. It's just like a bigger rift. Title music. What do you guys think about the text boxes and the fonts and shit?
Hiya.
There's a bit of a texturing to the boxes, but you can't really tell unless you got like wonky contrast. I mean, it's very like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I guess it could be less textured here. I guess it's pretty clean. And that was something Spirit Tracks had. It was a pretty soulful menuing and shit. Yeah, it's for me. It's more that it reuses it a bunch more than its own merit. It's just like Jesus, get your own lane. Yeah, I've been thinking about that too. I was like, man, you know, it'd be cool to replay like X and Y Zeldas and shit. You know, I was like, oh man, like. Oh yeah. Let me... And the music's popping. Oh yeah, what happened to the title scrolls at the beginning where they tell you some shit happening, man? We had the 3 triangles. Well, now we got the 3 god power sources, the MacGuffins or whatever, the prime evil or whatever. The prime energy, dude. Like the most fucking generic, boring fucking MacGuffin. The prime energy. I think even like Ocarina of Times, I mean, is pretty good. I don't know what this means in this video. Like the OT one's a classic. It's like, it has like a feeling, man. The somberness. It's like him against the fucking horizon on the horse and shit. He's like an adult, so like you're wondering what the hell's going on when you start the game and shit. Like this one has like a sad, like kind of like a sad tone to it, right? Like a somber tone. You're seeing like all the fucking areas you're going to and shit. It's like there's like nothing in this game. It's like completely. They don't even make an attempt, man. Like it's not even like this is complicated. It's just a really strong song with like him just rolling around in like a demo reel essentially. But the music carries it, and that it has like moving parts, and like it shows like locations like it's an adventure. The fire effect, I didn't even really notice. I wonder if it's this version. Different versions of this game have like a different title thing, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot they go into the forest or whatever, whoosh, and then they show like bosses and stuff. It's weird. Did they just like spoil the game with this one? They kind of do, don't they? I mean, hey, at least they show some shit, man. Look, man, like music alone makes you at least feel something, right? It was like an Etrian Odyssey 3 like opener, like that shit. You're like, damn, dude, this. Yeah, you gotta skip the OP. It's fun, like at the end. Like Etrian Odyssey 3's is like completely still, but it's like just like makes you like it sets you up, man, for the rest of it, right? You're feeling a lot of emotion you come back to, and you're like, oh yeah, dude, like I'm ready to go, man. And I feel like even if you're not really thinking about it, it's still like kind of there, like a really good opener like that. It sets a tone, man. This game sets it up by giving you nothing, and that's exactly what the rest of it's gonna feel like. Soulless. Like it's still like I still have fun with it, but they did not even try with the tone, man. There's no spice in this shit. This is the new Super Mario Bros. Like 2 for Zelda, man. Phantom Hourglass probably had more boring zones devoid of like life, but it at least had a few moments of something. This one doesn't. This one's like a flat line, like a consistent flat line. Like at least like the sailing was cool in Phantom Hourglass. I mean, I hate Phantom Hourglass, and I think it's one of the worst ones. I hate it more than this. But you gotta admit, at least, like, the sailing and shit like that had, like, some music, some kind of something going on. This one doesn't ever even attempt any of that. Everything has about the same level of excitement. Yeah, it's grim when I'm praising Phantom Hourglass for anything at all. Just the field music. I mean, shit, we just did Spirit Tracks. That had a pretty damn good field song. I mean, most Zelda games do. Did Breath of the Wild have a title screen? I don't know. Breath of the Wild's always so much about the quiet somberness of nature. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just like wind or some shit. Yeah, okay. Let's cut some of this dialogue out. He ain't gonna say it in any special way, man. Yeah, I mean, is it like a spicy one? Or, I mean, this has a boot up screen. Technically, right? So. Really, the bombs don't blow up the rock guys in one hit? The moment Soul died. Yeah, I mean, did Skyward Sword have one? I don't even know how far back we go. I want to say Twilight Princess had something, but honestly I'm not 100%. The Xenoblade, right, yeah. Yeah, and the Vista with the music. The Eternal Forest. Oh yeah.
something I can do in there? Is that gonna be like another thing later? I mean, all it takes is a song, man. Like, I mean, what? Well, let's look at Etrian Odysseys. This one was cool because the longer you wait, it like turns to night and shit, and goes to day. Comfy town. Like, it's just like a town with like a cool vista and just like solid tunes, man. At least it like sets the mood, right? Like, Christ, man. I don't know why they don't even try in this game. Yeah, you get the nighttime and all that shit. Yeah, bizarre, man. Wonder if fucking Zelda 1 had a tile screen. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like Fasta said, they set the mood just fine because it's this fucking it's very accurate to the rest of the mood. It's like you get the fucking stars in the water and shit. It's like, you know. Like I said, I feel like they had a mission, and the mission was simplicity, safety, and I would not be surprised. I doubt they had infinite budget, but it can't just be a budget thing, right? I think maybe they put Zelda in somebody else's hands for a bit. They played it safe. They were already getting a little ballsy with the gameplay. And then that was it. They called it from there, man. Game was initially a dungeon maker. Yeah, I could see that. It's just like very different from what we get. Oh. Where it's just like, it was originally something different. It's because I honestly feel like a Zelda dungeon maker is just bad. The thing about good Zelda dungeons is they tend to have a level of budget you can't replicate easily in a creator. Right? Like, they usually have new assets like bosses, tile sets, mechanics, and you don't just like whip that out in a creator, right? Like, yes, execution matters, but freshness and variety is just as big a deal in dungeons, right? New music and theming. It's not like a Mario where it's like a lot of its execution and just raw level design and stuff. Not that that other stuff doesn't matter to a certain extent, but you're not getting like too many new mechanics in a Mario. Like, maybe you'll get like some costumes, but you can litter the series worth around. I don't know. I'm not saying that there's no potential for a Zelda maker, but I just feel like it'd be more lame. I feel like Zelda, the execution matters a lot less than the spice. And spice is not something I feel like a maker... Like, asset spice is not something makers are really the best at.
Unless they let you import your own shit or create your own assets on the fly, but doubt it. You're not gonna make like mechanics that way. What? A fucking nightmare this is, man. Let's take a peek. What is this movie? The Ghost Rider? What is it? Got the music. Even on the NES, this shit's like panning out and like scrolling up. Yeah, I'm on the next set of 3 dungeons, Outcast. That's after you do the first couple and shit. Oh, the music here, especially for the time, is kick-ass, man. Yeah, it sets the tone better because it's got a much more heroic song. I mean, this is still Koji Kondo, right? You've completed 2/3 of those? Okay, I haven't done any. Second potion, dude. They show you all the items. This is probably in the manual, too. Please look up the manual for detail. Damn. Kino, dude. I'd take that over episodes. The sword on the side of the cliff. Oh, this is with the shit coming up in the horizon. I mean, this is Kino, man. God, it's got that crazy ass Solitude music. Everything's like very wavy sounding. Yeah, I haven't done any of them out, guys. I've just explored the areas. Yeah, they got the stars blinking. It's something. I mean, this music's maybe not heroic, it's kind of just... Maybe not the most awesome song, but I guess it's something, man. It's better than Silence. They got the entire scroll here. We saw a Link to the Past. I'm in the Goron area, top left. Oh, Link's Awakenings was cool, right? Fucking rolling in on a ship, and then he like crashes and shit, or sinks. I mean, this sets the whole story, man. You probably press start and this popped up. Which Link was this supposed to be, man? Link's Awakening. I don't remember. Egg, mountain. The music. Smooth, just rolls right into it. We saw Ocarina. And that's a cool intro. It sets the scene, you get the hype music. It just all rolls right into the next bit. Majora's Mask has it good. At least got the, it's got the fucking spinning mask with like the spooky noises. Which I always thought was kind of... It fits the unsettling vibe, I guess. Yeah, the OST does good work. Yeah, this one was just very bizarre. Which, I mean, that fits the fucking tone pretty well. Dude, the Phantom Hourglass OST is... I can't even believe it. They allowed it. I can't believe Anima was like, yep. It's in. Yeah, unique Link poses and shit. It's funny they show this, but then you don't even become Child Link again for a while, so it's kind of like, even though they show you areas early, there's kind of like a twist still when you start up. There's like setting some kind of expectation. Yeah, I think Link's Awakening is good. It just has really good music. Or GBC. Or GB. Yeah, this one just takes after, kind of feel like Ocarina of Time, where it kind of just shows you shit. Doesn't this like lead into some spooky shit? Yeah, I wish they would try to get a bit more ballsy with like Zelda atmospheres. Like Majora's Mask doesn't feel not Zelda-y. It's just got a different tone. I mean, there's so many of the usual trappings of Zelda. You'd have to really like take a leap away for it to not feel Zelda. As if there is any chance, yeah. I like how they kind of like lead it in nice and chill, and then it shows the spooky guy. That's a good one. They take risks with the gameplay, but I feel like they know it's like fun. I feel like with Tone, they don't take any risks at all because they don't feel like they need to do it. Oh, damn, dude. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen this. He's riding. I think people were hoping it was going to be like take a chance with the tone and give us like a new location and stuff. That kind of flipped the feel a little bit. But it feels pretty similar. I imagine that's the idea. Don't they generally not think very... No! Don't they generally not feel very strong? Like Aonuma doesn't really care for MM that much? I don't remember if that's true or not. Because it was such like a rush job. Yeah, I thought he was like kind of like ashamed, yeah. That was a cool intro. Oh, they show you the story here too, I guess. Yeah, I imagine when people say the MM of Breath of the Wild, it's more like, you know, Majora's Mask is kind of like a yin yang with Ocarina. If they're gonna reuse assets. Alright, what does this one look like? Oh wait, you also get this sky thing. That's cool. I like the beginning more than the gameplay part. I mean, I think they do good things on innovating gameplay, and I'm glad they don't just rest on their laurels. I mean, I think the 2Ds tend to be very safe and do a lot of the same shit. This one mixes it up. Link Between Worlds has a small mix-up, but it's mostly just quality polish. If anything, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks mix it up the most, but you just have a bungled execution. I don't mind them not looking back in a way, but like trying to mix it up. But it's not that there's not lessons there. I think playing it ultra safe on tone every time is pretty bad though. This is the Oracle of Seasons one. Or Ages, excuse me. We just saw Seasons. Oh, now he's rolling on the cliffside, dude. It's the same thing, but it's like at a different time of day, I guess. Cool. Same shit. Now I get a tree instead of this guy. I know it's... Wind Waker's was chill. It's got the awesome music. The title music in Wind Waker is fucking godly. Listen to especially the credits music. Some of my favorite Zelda music. My man standing on the cliff. Very OT, you know, like that kind of style where you're just a demo reel of you just rolling around places. I mean, the music's at the hell of it though. 4 swords. Yeah. Did Minish Cap have much? Minish Caps is pretty lame. I mean, there's music. Oh, it stopped. This one's pretty lame. I mean, it's got like the sun rays coming in. They're like animated. It's weird because Minish Cap I find to be one of the more I like them both pretty well. Adri's the Skyward Sword is his favorite 3D one. The freak, dude. This is the kind of motherfucker you're dealing with right now in the chat. Yeah, Minish Caps is pretty whatever. The Game Boy Color ones go way harder. Chaos Agent. Yeah. This guy, he was in Japan and there's a sign that said, "Don't go past this railing," and he did. That's the kind of guy you're talking to. Don't ever forget that. I respect the Breath of the Wild OT being at the top. I get that. If somebody came up and told me Zelda's Adventure was their favorite, I'd tell them they're a fucking liar, dude. The most contrarian fucker. Whoa. I think Adri's everybody's got good opinions. Just different opinions, right? You tried finishing Zelda's Adventure, Adri? It's horrible. Especially if you play with the old loading times and shit. Like, it's crazy bad. I guess that one was fine. Yeah, I don't even think SS is like a bad game. I just think it's the worst of the 3Ds. Well, Tears of the Kingdom in a vacuum's better, but as a sequel, I kind of like it less than Skyward Sword on its own. It's just like everything else in Skyward Sword outside like a few dungeons is like pretty subpar. Yeah, I assume he's talking about relatively. It's kind of like when you're talking about like the worst 3D Mario, it's like they're all still good. It was cool. Not the best opener, but cool. Phantom Hourglass's soundtrack is so attached to Wind Waker. It's hard to get too pumped about this, but it's not a bad intro. It doesn't ever like line up with the dual screens, even with the space, so it was always kind of odd. It wasn't a bad one. Spirit Tracks. This one was pretty good. Rolling up out of the tunnel. My man with the toothless grin. Zaldo the ghost. Did they show you her this early as a ghost? I don't even remember that. I mean, I just knew already playing it. Yeah, Wind Waker's one of my top 3D Zaldos. Like it pretty well. Yeah, this one was cool. We'll do the tier list after this, and then we'll see. Fi's already talking to you, dude. You boot up, and she's already fucking yapping, man. I don't know, I like the first 2 dungeons. I mean, climbing up the volcano is really cool. Do you mean like puzzle-wise or something? I feel like the theming's pretty top-notch. Maybe the second dungeon's not my favorite. But I feel like the volcano one's pretty good, Dragon Rifts. Unless you mean the stealth dungeons, then yeah, those aren't the best. Fire dungeons tend to blend. I gotcha. I thought the swinging rope was a cool deal. I think coming outside of the dungeon, which is something you don't see much in Zelda games, to climb the side of the mountain and like look outside was a cool deal too. I like the theming quite a bit. It's more of like an obstacle course than like a puzzle thing. But really that's most of Wind Waker until you get to like the fucking Temple of the Gods. Skyward Sword would start with a huge fucking lore sizzle reel, dude. Better than Echoes of Wisdom, for sure. Not the first one to do it either. This game had so much story it didn't need to have. I really hate that they try to answer anything about Zelda in it. It's funny, that was just kind of the era, wasn't it? Like Metroid Other M's like, we need to put a bunch of story and answer a bunch of questions for Zelda, and it's like, yeah, like I said, it's not the first one to do it, but in the title screen. I guess maybe this is just first boot up, like Andrew was talking about. Oh, this is the HD version. Who knows if this is even accurate, though. No, these are like, you just boot the game and then just let go. Not like press start. That's different. The intros are different than the title screens. Wind Waker doesn't do it until you hit a button. Wind Waker's was like this. It's just you rolling. The discussion was Echoes of Wisdom doesn't have anything. And it kind of sucks because a lot of these old ones really set a cool tone. We were wondering when they stopped doing it. I would say the earliest you see it be shit is probably Minish Cap. Link Between Worlds. This has the music. Demo, just kind of like scroll, which is fine. Let's set up, at least it had some tunes to try to set up the feel. Probably not my favorite intro, but it's alright. The music does stuff. No, they show the heart piece right there. Yeah, that camera panning like that. This is probably not my favorite of the demo reel panning types. This is probably the least good of those. I would say I probably like Ocarina's. Majora's the best there. But yeah, at least it has some music. Alright, let's see the Breath of the Wild one, bros. Volume? Wow. Awesome. I forgot it was this lame. Yeah, I mean, it's cool images, especially the first one. I think the second one's unnecessary. This one, like, it sets the scene, you see shit, there's like a kind of, you know, the 2D, like, scroll's fine. This one I don't think they should have had. This makes it look cheap, like tacky, like it's just a PowerPoint of like a screensaver. Yeah, Breath of the Wild had a lot. It was more about atmospheric noises and environmental noises, which is why I figured for sure when we were gonna listen to this, it was gonna have like at least wind or something, right? Kind of dropped the ball, honestly, that they didn't have anything. Instant main menu, yeah. I wish it had something. But I guess they figure you're never gonna see it. Because the sleep mode's on consoles now or something. What about Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, one piano chord when you press A. There's no sound here either, but there's scrolling. Why is there no sound? Yeah, that's pretty boring. Why are they recommending me the Ghost Rider show? What movie? What even is that? Oh, the Smashing Pumpkins, though. Okay, that's an alright one. The No More Heroes song? Where even is it, dude? Is it? It's some dude's random playlist, bro. The My Mix one? This is a mix. Yeah, this is not. I don't know why they recommend me most of this. I've never even. Yeah, they've got like mixes of music. Yeah, I'm about to end up playing that Smashing Pumpkin song and get fucked. Yeah, no, that was just a mix. Yeah, pretty lame though, the title screens have gotten just progressively worse. And it's not even just a Grezzo thing, man. It's like Breath of the Wilds and Tears of the Kingdoms are pretty lame too. You don't gotta lower your score, man. I mean, do whatever you want. My goal is not to pressure anybody, but there's just a lot to talk about with this game. Don't do it. Listen to your hearts. Los Alphos bro. Hates all Zelda games, one of my favorite series. You know what? Maybe deep down I do hate Zelda. I'm gonna turn 32 tomorrow in 1 hour. And then I'm gonna become Dark KD. I'm gonna be DK, Dark K. I don't know, I don't really think in scores too often. With the VNs I do a bit because we do a tier list, but we'll see when we do the tier list. If you guys want to do a tier list for all of Zelda, I'm probably gonna do mine after we're done with this. I didn't play the 2 Tingle games, I didn't do BS Zelda, but otherwise we've done pretty much every big one. I'm gonna try to do that. We could shoot the shit. League and Fortnite. I'll go back to Deadlock. That's like, dude, that's fucking Igarashi episode 2 tier shit past subathon. I got work tomorrow. The best kind of subathon, dude. I don't know if I'd ever do a subathon. Probably not. I just stream all day anyways. No, that's fair, Outcast, for sure. For me, it's the title screen conversation came about because we were discussing the tone and the music of the game and how, you know, how far they pushed the aesthetic and stuff like that. It's a pretty safe game, you know. The usual suspects in the usual places with very workmanlike soundtrack. So for me, more just the title screen conversation is interesting, but it's an extension of a bigger problem. But I get that the title screen doesn't actually matter to most people. Yeah, you need a lot of people, but I also just kind of on principle don't really like it. I mean, I don't mind it. People can do what they want, but I'm just me. Maybe I would do it just for shits, but I don't know. I'd rather make it like by comfies or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess subs would be fine, maybe, but I don't know. I already do that anyways. People just usually go to bed after they stream for a while. I stream for like 12 to 16 hours and then I go to bed too, so. I mean, it's cool when you stream for like 2 hours, I guess, but it would just be like the usual shit. I'd rather do an event. Not that I'm saying I don't appreciate people subbing. I don't mean it that way. I always feel like I appreciate it a lot, but yeah, I don't know if I'd do sub a lot. Thousands of bots, probably. Yeah, I feel like the comfy, I'd have to drain the comfy swamp. But who would put comfies in for a subathon for me, or a comfyathon? You know, I'm just gonna get on the next day and stream 12 hours anyways. And you have to put an event on it or something. It'd have to be like a so bad it's good-a-thon or some shit, where we just keep cranking out shitters until we run out. Yeah, faster. Dark Lizolfos. That's fun. I think that's a strong opinion to have. Don't let somebody else say that you weren't allowed, that the fun you had wasn't real or something. Nobody's trying to change it, but we're just talking about it. I value when people do not agree with me because we get a better conversation. There's definitely things I think are truths in this, but I mean, whether that matters that much to you or whatever, right? Like, I've had fun with it. I'm 100%ing the damn thing. There's some games I'm dying trying to do that. Like Phantom Hourglass, I was in fucking agony just beating the game, let alone anything else, right? Yeah, I think you're allowed to have fun with whatever you want. I would never take that away from anyone. But I also feel like that doesn't invalidate me. I'm not allowed to talk about it or something, right? As long as that doesn't sound like I'm trying to lambast people for having an opinion. I mean, I might disagree and we might make some joke, but at the end of the day, I would never think less of someone to have a certain opinion. Unless it's like, Uda's your top VN or something, you know? You're subhuman. Just kidding. I mean, I guess there's opinions people can have with certain things. Or maybe be really into the medium, that might be a little questionable. I might think, you know, I might question, like, I wonder what other stuff this person likes. You know, if you're like, Uda Wireman is my top VN, but I'm not gonna like not like you or not, you know, anything like that. I feel like I shouldn't even have to like say that, but the thing is, some people take their opinions really fucking seriously. I take discussing the medium really seriously because I really enjoy it, but I'm just some dude playing video games. I'm not losing any sleep over it. Look at these guys, man. Who do you think's gonna win? 2 of these guys or 1 level 3? Yeah, I mean, I get it though. It can be uncomfortable when you really like something and people are just donking on it the whole time. I get that for sure. And that's why I try to, man, this guy got fucked. That's why I try to kind of mention, it's like, you know, I actually enjoy it. It's just like, I find a lot of the things I don't enjoy kind of are more readily apparent, especially for discussion, than the things that it does right. Choice paralysis. Take a break, play something else. Pick up UFO 50 or something, then you got 50 choices to get paralysis on. I don't feel like that it's soulless. I enjoy the characterization of Zoras. It's the 2 different types, the Gorons and the Scrubs too. Sure. Yeah, I mean, okay, I get you there. I definitely like that they tried to mix the Zoras together. For me, it was more the dialogue and the tone was very just kind of like, kind of lame, steady, just like boilerplate kind of happiness. And I mean, that's a feeling that's comfy. I get enjoying that. I mean, it was cool they brought them both together. That's a nice little fan service bit. I haven't seen enough of the Gorons. The shrubs seem cool because they have like mohawks and shit with leaves. Like, I'm not saying they're... Well, I guess when I say soulless, I'm comparing it to like, you know, imagine NPCs from like the early 3D ones and stuff, where they're just like Happy Mastials when he's just going off, right? Tingle, he's really crazy. There's the Elvis guy and like Wind Waker and Beetle, all that kind of stuff, and I don't get any of those kinds of feelings of excitement from guys. Gorons have been cool. I like Darunia. They're more like a big Goron's funny. I mean, it's not as cool as like the Zora, like in Majora's Mask, where he's like, you know, the guitar guy, he's like dead and stuff. Well, the Gorons in Majora's Mask are kind of cool too. It's another dead hero, but I feel like the Zoras tend to be cooler. They have like the band ensemble and shit. There's some cool Zoras, or Gorons. But I mean, they're more the goofy stoics, like rock-eating dudes. Where Zoras are like these like usually more flamboyant, like crazy guys, right? I would agree that Gorons tend to not be as cool as Zoras, but I still think Gorons are cool. The TP ones are cool because you sumo them, yeah. I don't even remember the Zoras in TP. Are they in TP? What did the Zoras do in TP? Okay, they're lamer than that. I don't even remember them in Twilight Princess, dude. There you go, the Gorons are cooler there. I would say the Zoras are much cooler in Breath of the Wild because the designs are way more crazy. And there's some seriously lame-ass motherfuckers, especially in Tears of the Kingdom, on the Goron side of things. The Zonai, dude. Let's go! Where the Zonai at? The Zonai Chans. All frozen. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I think they're fine. And I mean, I feel like it's not even about how good they are necessarily. It's that they fit in as a unique race in a unique location just fine, right? They fill their purpose. You want some lame races, you go check out the Ice Guys and like Phantom Hourglass or something, right? They're barely even fun as like a variant. I like the Rito. Those were cool. The flying people, and they're like the postman guys and all that shit. Makar and his people were cool. There's some cool races in the series, but I don't know why they just stick to the Gorons and the Zora all the time, though. I mean, to Breath of the Wild's credit, they at least try to mix up the designs to be more varied on the fish-like side of things, but I don't know why this game just played it safe again. I like the Ice Guys. I mean, in that game, maybe they're one of the better ones, but they're still pretty fucking lame, dude. Like, come on. Yeah, River Zora being an actual thing again is cool. Yeah, Koroks are shit, awesome. The Yeti guy in this is cool. I mean, they do some shit. I feel like as a whole, I find it more soulless. The safety of Hyrule, the safety of most of the races, the dialogue being extremely flatline, Zelda being a husk, the music being like non-existent, the tone not being there. There's definitely elements for sure. And I mean, some people are going to value some of those things stronger than others for sure. I get what Outcast is going for them. I mean, they're not just doing Zora and Gorons and shit, so yeah. Come on. Come on, get him. Get him. I said get him, motherfucker. Come on. Come on. There you go. Kakariko song in this? Yeah. Don't recall it really. I think the lizard's good when the guys aren't really standing still. When they're standing more still. He doesn't really get hit. I'm gonna whip out the dark nut. Boulders. Hoary boulder. Yeah. I mean, I can appreciate a good mix, but I also don't want them to over rely on old stuff. But sure, yeah, as a piece in itself, it's probably better, I imagine, if I went and listened to it for a bit. That was one of my problems with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack, is the best songs are just like Wind Waker songs. Darston. I'm happy that he isn't just another big old chieftain. That's kind of cute. Alright. Fuck your puzzles, bro. I'm whipping out Dark Nut, level 3, bro. Ooh. Yeah, where's the factory? I feel like there's been some machinery in some of them. I guess maybe not industrialized, but they have like minecarts and like metal and shit. And like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, I'm not making the argument there's no spice, there's no passion or soul on display at all. I think it's more the sum of all the parts for me. Oh, the mining facility. There you go. Was that the Skyward Sword one? With the magnet boots? Grunny Industries Outcast? Yeah. The worst fucking level in that game, dude. I fucking hate Grunny Industries. That's where playthroughs go to die. Which granted they're pretty deep in, but... Oh, the time crystals. The ship one? The ship one's the best in that game for sure. If anything, it's like the only reason to play the game. Unless you want... I guess Gruz is worth playing the game. If you don't care about discussion or anything. Yeah, Ganon Industries. Canary Mary. The problem with Canary Mary is she adapts to your speed. So you gotta like chill, and then you bust hard ass at the end. Oh. I forget that there's more than one time crystal one. The only dungeon I really remember in that game is the ship one. Yeah, Canary Mary is pain. You gotta do it 4 times too, twice in Glitter Gulch Mine and then twice in the final level. It was really hard as a kid. You know, actually I don't remember if Canary Mary does adapt to you. I think she does, but you just pause and rest. It's definitely too much, and it's an ancient game thing for sure. Star Fox Adventures was the one that adapted to you. It was almost impossible if you went quick enough. But yeah, it's better to go steady and 2-y and then go hard. I definitely don't like it. Other than that, there's not too many bad parts. Anything else in here? Or is that it? We just beat their asses? I
thought we'd have to actually go into the rift. Yeah, quick naps. What do we think? The snowball? Can he handle the heat? I don't think he can. This is the Gerdo outfit. It makes your spins bigger. I got the old school dress. Pretty alright. The silk pajamas, which is pretty alright. The cat suit. Like we talk to cats. The dancing one's cool. Useful. To get the Gerda one, there's a new quest that spawns in the town. Every area has new quests that spawn all the time. Which sucks. Because you need to just go like arbitrarily check all the time. But I would recommend it. Yeah, it might be after you have done the Hyrule Castle. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do that. I don't know why I'm trying, I could just do the water. Oh my fucking Christ, man. Fucking Octorok taking like 5 rounds. Man. Alright. These are probably going to be something we have to re-explore later. I will not remember that. They pretty much just brought back every single fucking Zelda enemy, which I think is cool. You're going to see some you don't normally see. There's a few originals for sure, but... which is nice. You get a lot of variants too. And some of the variants are lame, but to their credit, they at least try to have the level 2s and 3s do more than just be bigger stats. Yesterday I was like, I don't know if they do, but I feel like they kind of do. So. Jesus. Now, I mean, their purpose in the game tends to be very samey. You know, just because the level 2 Sword Moblin has a shield doesn't mean he's not just going to go up and deal damage to him the same way the level 1 guy does. He's just more effective about it. I guess technically you can use him as a shield, which is fresh. But... same with like Dark Knight. Like, you know, he's just going to go up and do more of an AoE. But a lot of enemies kind of fall in that camp where it's like they don't really have creative usage always. They're just like better, but it's not always just pure stats. They're better and sometimes movesets. Yeah, for me it's like how many enemies are just like how many summons are just so goddamn passive, yeah. They just don't do shit, man. Rock. Like, it makes so many of them unusable even if you put them out in mass. I think they're balanced towards mass spawns.
in a link form, but that's like you don't always have link form, and you're not always really like, hey, I'm gonna go spawn 10,000 guys. Kind of ready, like, and even then, it's like, you know, a lot of these guys are just gonna kill them all in one hit. So. Also, spawning 10,000 guys isn't gonna feel more clever than spawning less, right? If you could set up like certain like blueprints of like team comps or something, like, hey, I could summon, you know, the frog guy who makes it rain, and then at the same time an electric guy, you know, that'd be cool. But you have to do menuing for that, so you're not gonna want to do it because it's just fucking boring to spend all that time. Whatever. Ooh. Are we gonna go up here yet? Alright, let's just go straight in here. Fellas. Roasted. Rock tato. Can I not just clone the rock roast? Ooh. It's already had a few chunks taken out of it, but damn, man. Picky bastards. This hasn't worked before, so now it'll work now. Well, apparently the other guy was just really picky. Fuck God. Yeah, they love the rock roast quests, that's for sure.
Nice pot. No, is the Switch having problems? My internet's been stable today, so. Is it dying for everyone? I can see mine. Oh, it's buffering now. Goron's killed the stream, I guess.